So, we are starting our Final Fantasy 1 through 6 marathon. Now, I plan on playing the others. I might not do it right after 6, but we're definitely doing 1 through 6 on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And maybe even also on Tuesdays and Fridays, depending on the situation. Once we get through some of the games I want to get through on those days, maybe we'll just make them all Final Fantasy for a bit. Maybe by the time we get to 5 and 6, we'll do that. Who knows? So, this is Final Fantasy 1. Now, I am playing the Pixel Remasters, so we're not going to see, like, old-school NES graphics. That being said, as far as I know, these games are pretty true to the source material, except in certain ways. Like, for Final Fantasy 1, instance, obviously graphics and music. The music quality is actually the same throughout all 6, which is a little jarring. I'm used to, I like NES music. I like SNES music. But starting these up to test them, hearing the same music quality in Final Fantasy 1 as the same as 6 is a little weird. But it is consistent. I like consistency. That being said, one of the Pixel Remasters is a little inconsistent compared to the rest. It was something, and we'll get into that more when we actually start it. But it's 4. 4 is like super easy mode. They basically took all the original versions and fixed some. Like in 1, they fixed some glitches. The Black Mage in this game is actually worth using because spells actually scale based on intelligence stat, which wasn't the case in the first one. I thought they fixed that in Final Fantasy Origins, which was Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the PS1. Apparently they did not. So, I played the Game Boy Advance version, which I think was the next one to come out. It's honestly very easy. If you want to play a nice relaxing playthrough of the game, I recommend that one. Because by the end of the game, I was level 80 with every single spell and like every single weapon I could buy and armor. And I never stopped to level up once. It is that's kind of what 4 is in Pixel Remaster. Basically, just a quick rundown. 1 is 1. It still uses the charge magic system, which I actually kind of like for it. I feel like this game is not balanced properly with MP usage. The whole point is, you go into a dungeon, enemies are weak to, let's say, fire. You only have a certain number of charges for fire, because fire is in, like, slot 1, and you only have this many ones. It also is shared with 2 other spells. In games that have an MP usage, I think it unbalances the game. Because then you can use every single MP towards the one spell that enemies are weak to in that dungeon, instead of just having to like balance it with other things and other ranks. And I think this game is I think it's better with the charge system in place, because it's kind of like a D&D system, basically. It makes you have to think about it. Although it's D&D where you're also sharing a charge with 2 other spells. So, yes, you can use all those for fire, but your level 2 spells where fire isn't can be used for fire. Also, I believe in the newer versions, you can buy ethers to give you MP back, which makes it even easier. I don't know, there's something about like the old style struggle of this game, going into like the Marsh Cave for the first time with only like 4 fires, and having to save them for like just in case situations or boss. I like it. 2 is 2, it's kind of the same, I think. 3 is the NES version of 3, which I've never played. I've seen it played a little bit, but I played the DS version some, which is a 3D version of it, where characters have personalities and names. They don't in 3. 3 is kind of like 1. 4 is the SNES version original that we got, the US got, which is the reason why it's so easy. The version that we got, pretty much the entire world, I believe, besides Japan, got a version where it's basically easy mode. They actually took out the abilities of everyone, like Cecil's Dark Knight ability or the aim ability, like basically like any ability that made the game more interesting, they took out. So we just had like attack, defend, item, and magic, if they had magic. It kind of reminds me of Mass Effect Legendary Edition, where they made the sniper rifle really, really better because it doesn't sway, but they didn't make the game harder to compensate. So I feel like Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition is way easier because of the sniper rifle mechanic. It wasn't rebalanced accordingly. Because the aim was balanced where the sniper rifle was swayed so much it was almost impossible to use early on. Now it's just like a laser gun, basically. Final Fantasy IV has difficulty setting to easy mode, but they actually added in the class abilities, which basically give all your characters more in their arsenal, which means the game is even easier than the SNES version that the US got. So it's like, if you want to play through 4 and enjoy the story and not really worry about combat that much, that's the version for you. And it's also the most convenient on PC. I've heard 5 is probably the best, just because I'm not even sure if it actually rebalanced anything. I think it just kind of like is the most like the original. I've heard 6 is like that too. They did fix some of the glitches, I think. Like some of the exploits you could use that just made the game easier. Speaking of that, they got rid of Peninsula Power in this game. I'm kind of sad, but there are some quality of life improvements. I have been told this game, it's easier to level up, it's easier to get gold, but not like Game Boy Advance easy. But it's kind of in the middle. I'm okay with that. So this game retains a lot of the usual stuff, like you can pick one of 6 classes. Now, I always have a warrior. I have never played this game without a warrior, for good reason. They're your tank. Final Fantasy I has a mechanic that I don't think any other Final Fantasy game has. 2 and 3 might, but I doubt it. Is the character in the first slot gets hit the most. Then 2, then 3, then 4. I actually really like this mechanic, because it makes your team order matter. I kind of wish it was brought back for like a game like this. But we're not using a warrior this time. We are using a team I have never used before. We're using a monk. Now, I know monk has like no defense, so putting a monk in the first slot is probably dumb. We might have to change that later. We're also using a red mage, a white mage, and a black mage. Very mage-heavy team. I have only used red mage in the randomizer I did, which was kind of cheating because all the spells were randomized. Also, in the old version of 1, because the black mage spells did not scale with intellect, red mage was pretty much as good as black mage with spells. But red mage also did more physical damage, had more HP, and could equip better weapons and armor. You know the best black mage to use in the original? Red mage. It also worked for white mage too. Like having 2 red mages was more than viable, it was good. But I want to use red mage as red mage is supposed to be played, in terms of like the lore, a mix of both. I thought about not using a white mage and instead of just using a red mage. Like having like warrior, monk, red mage, black mage, but I'm going with this. I want to use red mage as like a half physical damage, half like support type spells. Now, as for the names, I kind of went dumb on these. So we have... Wait, can I not... Hello? That was weird. So, we have Monka S. That is kind of an inside joke with Julie. Basically, there's a game called Final Fantasy IV: The After Years, and there's a part in one of the chapters where you have main character, and then you have Monk A, Monk B, and Monk C. And both of us made the joke at the exact same time in chat. We were just like, oh, what about Monka S? Also, they're going to be punched in the face a lot, so I think it's kind of fitting. They're worried constantly. Then we have a Red Mage, Jack of all trades, master of none. Red Mage in 14's a little different. Red Mage in most games is just like you can equip some shields, some swords, decent armor, and you have like low-level white and black magic, so you're not good at anything, really. So, you are C tier. Also, I have to confirm using this. Interesting. Then we have our healer. Now, healer in Final Fantasy I is 95% heal. That's it. Yes, you have spells that can do damage to undead, and there's an okay amount, especially early on. But by the end of the game, you're pretty much only using the white mage to only heal, and that's it. So they are contributing like 5% of your DPS throughout the game, which is why they are named Healbot. Basically a fun term for someone who has a kit in Overwatch or maybe Final Fantasy XIV that can do way more than just heal, and it can contribute more to the team in other ways, but they basically just heal the entire time. And then we have the Black Mage. Now, I know obviously this game came first, but I always think of Vivi. Vivi, the Black Mage character from 9, who basically just looks like a more interesting design compared to the Black Mage. So this is kind of just like generic Vivi. Well, I can't fit that. So we are going with Kmart Vivi. Ah, here's our dumb names. So, we also, Julie actually came up with this. We wanted to kind of like a generic, you know those memes you always see of like toys that are like the generic version of other toys and have like a name that just sounds like a very direct translation of something? This is the Shining Adventure Group. Monka S, C Tier, Healbot, and Kmart Vivi. Now, all the other Final Fantasy games besides this and 3 have set names and characters. I think you can rename them in 6, but I'm not going to. I'm just doing the dumb names for now, because the characters don't have personalities, they don't have stories. They could just be whoever we want. Get out of here, cursor. Now, this is new. The world lies shrouded in darkness. I'm not sure if this is in one of the other versions of 1 or not, like the Game Boy Advance version or the PSP version. Ooh, the wind dies. The seas rage. The earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. Hi, Mimikyu. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. And in the hand of each was clutched a crystal, or sphere, or orb in the original. Yeah, so original Final Fantasy 1, there was no intro. It was just like, here you go. Ha, the music. Which I think I might want to turn down a little bit. Just a little bit. Now, I messed with my audio settings before. Why does the... Oh, okay. They reset somehow. That's why it's louder. Well, I had both these at 4 and this at 85, I think. Because there's not much wiggle room between like a 4 and a 5, but this lets you kind of like fine-tune it. That's better. A little lower. We're also the monk on the field. Now you can actually swap this out for red mage, white mage, and black mage. I kind of like being the red mage. The red mage is the leader of the group, I feel like. Yeah, the monk is just there to get punched in the face and also do some punching. So, again, an original Final Fantasy. Oh, I can't leave. That's right. As soon as you come into the place, you can't leave. The king is searching for the prophesized warriors of light. Those crystals. You must see the king at once. Okay. Welcome, travelers. I am told you carry crystals. Is this true? Right here. It's just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness fails the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there is a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Or, I think the original was, it wasn't Cornelia, it was, Corellia? I think? Also, I think Sarah didn't have an H on the end of it. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine, which lies to our north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves. But Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. I have heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Now go, warriors of light, and do not fail me. So even with that initial story part, it still kind of starts just like, hey, go. Like I said, the original Final Fantasy is just pick your characters, you're on the world map. Also, you don't have any equipment, you have to buy everything. So if you played Final Fantasy 1 for the first time on NES, you probably died. Because you have no spells, you have no weapons, you have no armor. Get into a fight, you're probably dead. Do I start? Oh, you actually do start with stuff in this. Okay. Ew, staff. Hold on now. Yeah, see, the way the monk works, notice how the staff doesn't change any of my stats. You're supposed to punch. This game does have nunchucks, but I think they're not worth using. Maybe at first. See, this says +6 attack. But I don't think, I don't know if it's better or not. Every Final Fantasy is a little different. Maybe we'll test it, We'll see how much damage we do. Got a knife. See, it says attack plus, but hold on, let me try something. Yeah, exactly. When you remove it, it goes down by the stats. But on the monk, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll just do this. Also, a good reason to have a monk instead of a warrior. Obviously, again, the defense is bad. But monks are very, very cheap to outfit. They can only have light armor and basically no weapons. Which is good because we have 3 mages. And mages are kind of expensive with all their spells. Now, this game actually does hold true to the thing where every rank of magic can only have 3 spells. So we actually have to be careful and only pick one, but that's where having a red mage is handy. You want to give your black mage 3 of the 4 spells and your white mage 3 of the 4 spells, give the other 2 to the red mage. And then whatever is useful between the other ones. That's how I'm going to kind of play them. Although there are some spells I just don't like, that I think aren't worth getting. Unlike the original Final Fantasy one, however, most if not all the spells actually work. A lot of stuff in Original 1 did not work properly, or at all. In fact, there was a spell that was supposed to make you harder to hit, but I believe it actually made you easier to hit. I think it's one of those things where the numbers rolled over, and it just made things worse. Ah, the battle theme. That is a remastered battle theme, obviously. One thing I'm going to do in these games, once they're done... Once they're done, I'm going to go through the soundtrack and kind of compare a little bit. I'm going to bring up old school Final Fantasy 1 NES soundtrack and we'll do some comparing. Also, in original Final Fantasy 1, you could miss enemies. If I did this in original 1, if that enemy died on the first hit, the other 3 people would miss. Not how this game works. Now, a lot of people don't like that about Final Fantasy 1. A lot. Because they can't just mash the A button. I actually kind of like it. It makes you think. You know, you're like, okay, warrior can one-shot. Let's say you're doing like the old warrior, thief, black mage, white mage. That's what I did the first time through. And you're like, all right, warrior can easily one-shot. Thief can probably one-shot. White mage and black mage cannot one-shot by themselves, but double up an enemy and they probably can kill one. It kind of makes you think about stuff. Now, there is an auto battle in this game, which I will be using if I'm not in any danger of dying, which is kind of what's happening right now. We are going to earn some money so we can buy some new spells and equipment. Now, one thing I wish this game did have is a speed up function on the entire game, like the overworld. I have been level ups. Look at that HP level up. Now, I don't know what system this game uses in terms of stats. I don't know if this game uses like old school stats where they only go by one potentially, which sucks because I only got a luck stat up. Okay, they only go by one. All right. I believe original Final Fantasy had a thing where there were no guaranteed stat ups with certain stats, but some were more likely than others depending on the class. It's been a while since I looked up the original NES and how the stats worked. NES version. Oh, Red Mage got a strength, an agility, and an intellect. And our healer just got intellect. And, yeah, okay, that's fine. They're mages. It's what they need. Ba-da-da. As you can see, our monk is already doing incredible damage compared to the rest. Also, we're already doing 2 hits. Original Final Fantasy, it took forever to get your first your first double hit in. Like I said, they did speed up this game a little bit by allowing you to just have to grind less. I get it. I like Final Fantasy 1 original. It is fun just to sit back and just level grind for hours, but not everyone likes that. Yeah, we're already doing double digits with our Black Mage, which I think wasn't a thing for a while. How much money do we have? Only 614. So you don't start with a bunch of money. Sometimes when games want to make like the game a little easier, they'll start with like a bunch of extra money just to start things off. Like here's a nice like stack of gold to get you going. This is why I'm going to miss Peninsula Power. If anyone is not aware, there is a spot in this game early on the first continent where there's the little tip of a peninsula, these little 2 squares, where you can actually end up fighting enemies from the continent above it, which you're not supposed to get to for a while. And if you manage to actually beat them, you get a ton of experience and a ton of gold. It's a great power level spot. Now, power leveling can be fun in games when you just want to be super powerful and just kill everything. Kind of like in Final Fantasy VIII, where you can break the battle system, get a bunch of cards, turn them into magic, and then just destroy everything.
Be gone, vile man! Be gone
Ninja.
from me!
Oh, good level up for our heal bot. And our Black Mage got nothing but 1 HP. Awesome. Good level up. This is why you went out of business, Kmart. Bad level ups. Alright, I'm gonna go rest because we have a ton of HP. New HP we can have. Ninja, are you enjoying Elden Ring? Yes. Now this looks way better than original Final Fantasy. But this is Final Fantasy 1. Graphics are better, music is better. Well, not better. New. I still really do like the old school stuff. Beat the boss we were stuck on? Yay. Now, I don't think we have enough money to really buy much, but let's take a look. With this group, we don't need a lot of good weapons. Red Mage is about it. So we have Nunchaku. It actually is better right now. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot how cheap stuff is. Well, the early stuff. Oh, we got knives. Also, can I just say, this game has a quality of life improvement from the original that is just, like, incredibly important. It tells you there's 2 in this screen right now. 1, the stats on weapons. 2, who can equip them. In original Final Fantasy, you had to just buy something and see what happened. You had to go back and forth in the stat menus and the equip menu to see what the stats did, what the weapons did, and you didn't even know if they could equip it yet. You just know this is so much better. Yeah, I will say though, I plan on playing Elden Ring at some point in the future. Eventually. Oh, the staff is better for the Red Mage, is it? But the Rapier's even better. And a hammer for our White Mage. And you can also equip from this menu too, that's kind of cool. Rapier gives us +4 attack, but it does lower accuracy a little bit. That's okay. Hammer gives us +3 attack and no other bad things. Good. And you still have a staff. Oh, had to stop and clear my throat. I still have left over, like, sick goo that I'm still dealing with. Leather armor. They can both wear it because it's considered light armor. Chainmail. Oh, wait, you can also wear chainmail? I didn't know that. I should have checked that first. Whoops. I did not think the Red Mage could wear the starting, like, heavy armor. Oh. Can they do that in the original? Leather armor for our monk. Chainmail for our Red Mage. This is why the Red Mage should be in the front row. This is why the Red Mage should be in the first slot. But there is the whole joke of the monk just getting punched in the face constantly. I'll probably have to switch him around eventually. You know, to survive. Do-do-do. Na-na, do-do-do-do-do-do. Also, there's actually like an inside to these shops that you can kind of like move around in. It used to be you walk into the shop. It was kind of like Pokemon. How Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have a thing where when you go into most shops in the game, there's just a menu. Pokemon in 2022 using tech from 1986 or something. When did Final Fantasy 1 come out originally? In Japan? It's like 86, 87? So, this is important. I don't know if you can actually override spells or not. I don't think you could in the first one. You only have 3 spell slots. And there's 4 spells. This is important. This adds a sense of customization to your characters. I feel like I can't state this enough. Final Fantasy 1 for the time was such a huge leap in that genre. I mean, the genre barely existed already in video game form. Obviously, there's still like, you know, tabletop games and D&D, but this game was like it saved the entire company. As buggy as it was in some ways, and how it had barely any story, no characters whatsoever, like no character story whatsoever. And look, I know people rank Final Fantasy II as one of the worst in the series. I'll be honest, that's probably true. But it did so many new things. The keyword system, character development, a story. It did so many new things. You have to give it credit for that. 2 is one of those games that screams lost potential due to no time. Also, hello, Jay. I see you lurking. Yeah, like, you can tell. 2 has a lot of unpolished mechanics that were then polished for later games. Somewhat. Some mechanics were just thrown out completely forever, like the keyword system. it screams a game that could have been fantastic if they just had more time, but time constraints, I'm assuming. It was like, let's throw everything at the wall and see what sticks kind of game. So, we have Cure. Restores a little HP to one ally. Dia, or Dia, I say Dia. Deals damage to all undead enemies. Can I just also say, another quality of life improvement from the first one? It tells you what the spell does in a more accurate way. I think it gave you a description, but sometimes it was like, kind of just there, and it didn't really tell you that much. December 18th, 1987. Oh, we're actually almost to the anniversary of it. The 35th anniversary. Did I do the math right? Yes. Protect. Raise one ally's defense. This was not called Protect. Like, this was I forget what it was called. But yeah, Protect is a thing now. Basically, they took a lot of the spells that were kind of... This is Final Fantasy 1, all right? A lot of spells were named after things from other things. It was like, we don't know what we're doing yet. Protect is Protect now. It raises defense. Blink. Raises caster's evasion. So, what 3 spells do I give my white mage? Well, this is obvious. Cure is 100% being put on them. What else, though? Do I have my white mage completely stick to defensive stuff and do Protect and Blink? And give Dia to the red mage? Oh, red mage can't learn Dia. Oh... That's right, red mage can only learn certain lower level spells. Well, that makes it easier. White mage, Dia. So then we have Protect and Blink. They can't learn Blink either. I don't want to give anything to the red mage just yet because we have to look at black mage spells too. They can only learn 3 out of 8 spells. I mean, they can't learn all of them, but... So, only the white mage can learn Blink. Well, you know how my brain works. You know how my logical, like, compartmentalized brain works. I have to use everything once, right? There you go. So the one spell white mage doesn't have is Protect. Well, then I'm giving it to my red mage. It's a good spell. But I'm still gonna check. There might be an occasional magic rake where my red mage only learns all white or black spells, but they probably only learn up to 2 of the stack. Like, they only learn 2 of these. Like I said, I want my red mage to be like a jack of all trades. And being able to do decent melee damage while also casting a Protect spell on somebody is a cool idea. But before I do anything, keep in mind, Protect spell is there. Then we have our black mage spells. Red mage can learn Fire, Sleep, Focus, and they can learn all 4. This is why you wait. They can learn all 4. So what do? Well, I can tell you right now, Fire and Thunder are 100% going on my black mage. The black mage in this build is going to be Damage Machine. They get all of the damage. So what do I do about Focus and Sleep? Sleep is a status effect. And Focus lowers one enemy's... I'll be honest, this spell kind of sucks. This spell is bad. Lowers an enemy's evasion is why. I feel like in the original Final Fantasy, you hardly ever missed as it is. And I just don't know when I would ever use this. Rather than use a turn to cast this on my red mage, I would just attack. If I miss, okay, if I hit, cool. Or I would just use a spell. Like, I feel like it's a complete waste. If it was every enemy on the map, that might be worth it. Like, that's what Sleep is. Puts all enemies to sleep. This is just one enemy's evasion. I don't think it's worth it at all for a spell slot. Which is why I'm not going to use it. Now, yes, my typical I need to use everything at least once brain is yelling at me right now. But I just don't want to use it. It's just not good. I swear I will never use this. So I'm going to give Sleep to my black mage as well. I know I said that sleep was, I wanted my black mage to have like all attacking stuff, but there's only 2, so. Sleep. It'll rarely be used. I can think of one fight coming up I want to use it on, and that's it. But it's still more useful than focus. So does my red mage gets protect? But what else? All right, first up, let's do our sponsor read. I really need to buy those flashcards and get my sponsors like on a stack on my desk so I can do it properly. Mostly because the randomization feature on this thing sucks and it always brings up the same ones over and over again. There are some that I have not seen in a while. In fact, let me hit it again and see what I get. All right, I feel like we've had that one less. I could also use more Final Fantasy ones, which I should probably get going for this. Maybe on Wednesday I'll think of some for this.
Today's sponsors. Sorry, let me delete that. Today's stream is sponsored by Sega High-Tech Land, Kamurocho's #1 gaming arcade. Whether you are looking for some state-of-the-art racing games such as Outrun and Super Hang-On, fun futuristic shooters like Space Harrier, the world-renowned UFO catcher crane game, or are just looking for a place to hide from the Majimas of the world, Sega High-Tech Land will deliver first-class entertainment for mere quarters. Sega High-Tech Land. Play the crane game. Or else. I feel like I should do this for the or else part.
Or else.
Oh yeah, also I should comment, Mimicutie mentioned it. My character has a hat! I did the same thing I did with my Final Fantasy Tactics sprites, or models, in the Discord server, and on the layout for this on OBS. I just photoshopped the hat on me. I don't think it looks that bad. It obviously has a different style to it, because it's a picture of a real hat. But it works, I think. I own that hat, too. So, here's the thing, though. Is it worth the red mage spending a turn to only raise one person's defense? I think it is. Like, I feel like the red mage is always going to have something to do. Backup healing, backup elemental damage, or backup support stuff. Yeah. Still not giving him focus, though. So, I don't know. What should I give him, though? Protect? Cure? I should always give a cure spell. Having a backup cure spell is fantastic. And since red mage can only have lower forms of it, it's worth doing. Like, early on, obviously. But, I mean, I've played plenty of playthroughs where I only had one person who could have cure, so... What do I want to do with the black mage? Do I want to have cure, protect, and one of these elemental attacks? Or do I want to do both elemental attacks, and then just cure or protect? I did say I wanted my red mage to be, like, a mix of stuff. So maybe protect is locked in. Protect. I could do protect thunder fire, or I could do protect cure, and then one or the other. It feels weird only giving them one of these two, though, like fire or thunder. But since they're a jack of all trades, it kind of makes sense. I could always do sleep. I could do sleep, protect, cure. And have them just be like utility. I could do that. I'm already struggling to figure this out. I feel like the game is easy enough where I probably don't need a second cure. Especially since it's a weak one. Especially later in the game. Can you... let me check something here. Can you... You can! Okay, that's good. I think it's worth giving Red Mage Cure now, but then later game, like mid-late game, I can delete it for something like Sleep. I know endgame monsters probably are immune to Sleep, but an old cure doesn't do anything. But something like sleep could actually do something, potentially. Yeah, I think that's fair. So, protect. Let me do cure first. Protect. And then 1 black mage spell. So it's either going to be 2-1 or 1-2. So we'll do 2-1 first, because I think cure and protect are more useful. So do I do sleep for full utility? Or do I do fire or thunder for just some elemental backup stuff? I'll do fire. And since you can always swap them out with money, the first difficult dungeon in this game, enemies are weak to fire. Once we're done with that, maybe I'll switch to thunder. I could be wrong, but I don't think you could actually replace spells in original Final Fantasy 1. So you had to think hard. As much as I like imposing like arbitrary rules, not for challenge, but just like a fun roleplay aspect, the fact is this person teaches you a spell. So the idea of like forgetting one and learning another, or like tuning, like D&D, right? Like attuning to your magic and then like resting to get to like learn it permanently, kind of makes sense. And we had just enough money to get everything too. All right. La 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 la. Well, on our way to save the princess. Also, something you might have noticed, you can move diagonally. The one thing I wish the dash button that they added in towns and in places worked on the overworld. I do think that should be a thing. Yay! Da, do, 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 do. Let's level up a little bit outside, just a little bit. Ow! God! God, the monk's defense is awful. Alright, I know I said I wasn't going to do this for a while, but Red Mage is just so much better defense, it's not even close. Here, let me take a look here. Red Mage has... I actually forget what the stats do. Strength is physical attack. Agility is either... Is that just simply dodge? Stamina, I don't know what that does either. What does stamina do? In this version of the game, what does stamina do? Defense? I mean, agility is evasion, which is kind of your defense as well. I don't know. Intellect is magic. Luck, I think, might be like a better chance to strike more than once, or... I don't know, luck is different in every game. My defense is 15 and my evasion is 20. Defense is 6. It's not even half. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. In terms of role-playing aspect of this game, look at the intellect. 11, 1. 17, 21. 1. Our monk has a 1 intellect. He hit thing good. Oh man, I love this music. And yes, there'll be plenty of times in these remasters where I just sit and listen to the music for a bit. Now, I will say, the original version of this song, I think maybe fit the area a little better. Don't get me wrong, I love this version of it. But this is like a temple of darkness. This is the temple of chaos. It's supposed to be kind of menacing. And the original NES version kind of had that feeling. This seems a little too atmospheric for a temple of evil, is all I'm trying to say. I still like it, though. It also is, like, decrepit and falling apart, so it's like it's not really a threat anymore. It was a threat in the past, but no more. So maybe it does fit. Oh, okay. We can afford to auto-battle here. Man, I miss having a warrior when I get hit. Warriors would take, like, 1 damage. Like that. So yeah, red mage not bad. Red mage not bad. Ooh, nice crit. Ba ba beep ba doo. Looking for Elden Ring. Oh, treasure. Zombies. Maybe not the safest thing to punch a zombie. I always felt like in any media where people like melee fight zombies is very risky, because what if you punch them in the face and you hit like their tooth or something and you draw blood and then you turn into a zombie? Like, that's very risky. All right, what level ups did we get? C tier leveled up, and he got a stat in everything. Might have to rename him to B tier. Our monk got, aw, his intelligence went up. Yay, his intelligence doubled. Otherwise, pretty good. I don't know what stamina does in this version of the game. I'm not even sure stamina was a thing in the original. I don't think it was. Agility might simply be how often you go, like, before the enemies, maybe? I don't know. It's what happens when you play multiple versions of the same game. Healed by got a strength up, which is kind of funny. And just intellect. Kmart VV is the definition of a glass cannon in terms of magic and casting. Leather cap. Oh yeah, there's also a map in this game, which is great. You can just look around. Also, mini map. Also, you can turn it on and off if you want. So, who wants a hat? Who would like a nice hat? Well, since C tier is in the front, I should probably boost his defense a little bit. The red mage has new hat. And just like any self-respecting red mage, who are all about fashion, having a new hat is good. Ooh, skeletons. Nice. Now, in the old D&D stuff, anyone who's played D&D, let me know about when I mention this stuff, because I only have, like, passing knowledge of things like that. Skeletons are very not weak to slashing, right? I mean, they have no muscle. They have no, like, tendons to cut. They're just bone. Like, slashing, I think, wouldn't be that great. Or, like, piercing as well. Half the time you're going to pierce through like a ribcage or something and not hit anything. Although, blunt, on the other hand, super awesome against skeletons because they just break. Again, there's no, like, padding. Yes, if you get hit by a big club, it's going to hurt. And probably break some bones as well. But you have, like, muscle and stuff to kind of, like, you know, take the hit a little bit. Skeletons have nothing. Potion! And tent. We can go camping. Ooh, Gigas worms. That are kind of tough. So in the old school Final Fantasy, you might be like, all right, well, no one can kill a Gigas worm by themselves. You have all 4 of them attack one of them. But if you run into something that takes 2 hits, like I said, like if there's that fun math of who can attack what. Final Fantasy 1 might be archaic, but I actually do like some of the... Ow! Oh, and I'm dead. I actually died. Flee! I need to remember, I'm not a warrior. I can't just shrug off hits the whole time. I have to be a little careful now. Well, that's why there's C tier. Also, a lot of people can relate to this. In Final Fantasy 1, everyone gets the same experience, and everyone needs the same experience per level up. So when someone dies and then you beat something, that one person is forever behind an experience. Which is a little annoying. Also, you're dead. Don't be on there. There you go. We're literally dragging your dead body right now. So the question is, did Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster still keep the old system of death? Where you have to go to a special place and spend a bunch of money to revive them? Also, having a map is fantastic. I know there is a map that's like a secret map in the original one, but unless you knew it was there, you're never going to see it. And this one also actually shows points of interest, too, that you've been to. Look, I'm all for, like, original feel. Oh, there's no, like, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, there's no temple. So I'm guessing if I go to the inn, they'll just be revived. But yeah, I'm all for original feel of games. Like, I'll probably go back and play Mass Effect 1 at some point in my life, just to get that old janky feeling of the battle system. But at the same time, like, oh, he's still dead. He's still dead. Is there a priest? I don't... Oh, is it not on the map? Is it... Okay, hold on. Uh-huh. Arise, fallen warrior. Imagine doing a Nuzlocke in this game. Imagine doing a Nuzlocke in a Final Fantasy game, where if somebody dies, you can never use them. Again, they're just dead in your party. Some games are easier to do that than others, because sometimes you have scripted fights where they have to be alive. Like, if your main character dies, it's just game over, I guess. This would work, though. You just leave them dead forever. There's actually a mod you can get for original Final Fantasy on an emulator, where you can actually go to the inn. I think it's the inn. And you can swap out characters. It just basically changes their class. You could use that in combination with a Nuzlocke, where if you lose, like, your monk, for instance, you could swap him out for one of the other two classes you didn't take. Oh, yeah, the last thing I did with all three of them was run. Auto battle is different in every game I've ever played. In this one, it does your last inputted, or your last input. That's a good idea. That's a good idea for auto battle. That way you can simply, like, it's like, okay, well, we're in auto battling in a place that's kind of rough. If you're playing a Final Fantasy game where you can, like, someone has, like, Prey, like in 4, it's like a free, like, it's a free mini heal. It doesn't cost anything. You can just have them do that every time. That's a good idea. Also, why am I doing that? Just attack. I believe that wolf can poison, which would not be good. Even if it doesn't poison, it hits pretty hard. Alright, so everyone attack and then we'll do auto battle. Bum 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 ba da ba. Level ups. Alright, C tier got a strength up and an intellect up. That's perfect. Good, better magic damage and healing. And slightly better physical attack. Only 2 HP though. That kind of sucks. Oh, for a monk, I feel like 3 HP is awful. And stamina went up. Don't know what that does. Healbot got a bunch of HP. Agility and luck. And once again, Kmart VV only... Oh no, it's stamina. Oh. Went from 2 to 3. And got 1 HP. probably bad for a black mage, right? I feel like it doesn't matter. I don't know what the stats do, but I feel like it's not going to matter. Oh, yeah, the mystical key. That's a thing. Ow. Ow. That hurt a little bit. One ghoul. Oh, you do stun. That's actually pretty deadly in Final Fantasy 1. Because it's actually pretty unfair. I have been stun lock killed in Final Fantasy before. The Earth Cave, I think it is. You get attacked by like 7 of those things and they just stun lock you and just keep hitting you till you're dead. Ow. Also locked, okay. So once you unlock the... Now, the last time I played Final Fantasy 1 was a randomizer. That's going to throw me off a little bit. I need to remember the actual order of things in this game. I wonder if there's any quality of life or quest placement. Where the game tells you where to go a little better. Because 1 was notorious for that. 2 is also pretty bad for that. Just not, like, knowing where to go. Uh-oh. Let's quick save. Ah, another nice feature. Quick save. Also, in Final Fantasy 1, you could not save the game on the overworld without using a tent, I think. Tent saved the game, in saved the game. You could not just save the game. If you had no tents, you were screwed. Little harsh, don't you think? I'm gonna go ahead and drop a cure on... And you. Also, in original Final Fantasy 1, spells work differently in and outside of battle. If you used a cure in battle, I believe there was a range of it, but if you used it outside of battle, I think you got, like, minimum. Also, potions. I believe potions had a range, too. And it was always 20 out of battle, but in battle, I think it might have been random. The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Corneria will be mine. What is this? Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down. They kept the classic line in. Can't kill people. NES game. Can't kill people. Just knock them down. Oh, the music. So Final Fantasy 1 has no boss theme. It is just the battle theme, and that's it. This game... Well, I think the PS1 version introduced it. It introduced a boss theme and like an end boss theme. And I think the other ones actually introduced other different battle themes. So, variety. Do I cast fire? No. I use my last charge to protect my monk because he's super frail. Go ahead and blink yourself. And fire. Also, quality of life improvement. You can tell that Protect is on him because he's glowing. Original Final Fantasy had no animations for it, so we could forget it was on. Which Final Fantasy introduced that? Was it 4? I was like, something like Blind and Poison you could always see. I think it was the same animation, but your name would just change to like Blind or Poison. I forget which Final Fantasy was the first one to introduce like that stuff. Like you can tell Blink is on and Protect. Alright, well I have no spells left, so time to just use a sword. And just bonk. Yeah. Alright, the monk just keeps pummeling. Everyone else is doing cool stuff like magic and hammering, and the monk is just punching. The monk is basically in front of Garland, just punching him in the face constantly, like a Dragon Ball Z fight, and the others are just kind of like doing stuff around him. I mean, if a monk's in your party, they're kind of like the cornerstone of your DPS. The monk on the Game Boy Advance version was ridiculous. I killed the end boss in 3 turns. I basically buffed the monk twice with somebody, and then they just killed it immediately. Yay, we killed Garland. I would say it's the first boss, but honestly, Garland's kind of a pushover. The first boss is, it's coming up. You come to rescue me? I am Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words can never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. You must allow me to show you my gratitude. Please accompany me to Castle Cornelia. Fast travel. We'll just Skyrim my way out of here. Thank you for returning my daughter to my side. There can be no doubt that you are the Warriors of Light from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety, if I may. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. Now I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt, as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals. And to the world. Yeah. We get a bridge. Wait, just a moment. This loot has been entrusted to the princesses of Cornelia for many generations. It is Cornelia, isn't it? I said Cornelia. Yeah, Cornelia is the original one. Alright. Cornelia. When he abducted me, Garland took this loot as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you on your journey. But we have no bard. We have no bard. What if there was a mod? What if they introduced like a mod for this game that added other classes? We could have a bard on the team. If you wanted, you could. I mean, here in Cornelia. No, it's nothing. You should make preparations for your journey. Uh-huh. The dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. If you find yourself astray, talk... Oh, there, yep, that's it. Apparently the dancing girls are like your where-to-go next people. Yep. Sarah's thoughts are always with you. Now, there are places in this castle to explore, but until I get the Mystic Key, I don't think it's worth it, because a lot of the places are locked. Are you the Warriors of Light? Why, yes, we are. Jane, I don't know however I could thank you for rescuing Sarah. I believe that's her mother. In the credits for Original 1, I believe... I'm not sure if it's Jane, but it's somebody. Somebody's name is mentioned, and it's like, who is this? I think it's her mother, the queen. So begins the game. This is a great reveal in the original. Not this, but like when you defeat Garland, your journey has just begun. In a lot of early NES games, the games were pretty short. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong to think that maybe the game was just that, and you missed some stuff a little bit, but nope, it's just the beginning. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fill Lucan's prophecy. Yeah. The Warriors of Light can't swim, apparently. What does this bridge have to do with the prophecy? The 4 Warriors of Light are here. They're here in Cornelia. So I'm going to rest up at the inn. Because when you do level up in this game, you don't get that HP. You have to rest to get it. In a lot of RPGs, when you level up, if you say you got like 20 HP on a level up, you would just get 20 HP. This game, you do not. Huzzah. We don't need to buy any more spells or equipment because every town stays the same. I actually kind of like that. In some RPGs, towns will actually upgrade their equipment, which is fun, but sometimes you might not know where to go. Like when you go back to a town and it's like, oh, there's new stuff to buy. I didn't know that was a thing. This game doesn't do that. So we never have to buy anything in this town ever again. Unless you want to rearrange some of our level 1 spells. Do. No, don't do that. I did auto battle. I'm gonna waste a fire spell. That's okay. And this is why I kind of made the joke that the monk is just a punch mage. The warrior does good damage, but not that good. The monk is doing as much DPS as a fire spell is. So in a sense, they are like just a physical mage. In terms of no defense and DPS. So this is like an awesome reveal in the original. What does it do in this game? Yep. Now it actually does have a scene like this in the original. It just doesn't look nearly as good. I'll let it scroll up a little bit before I start reading. And so their quest begins. As the 4 warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into the light. And that is pretty much the story of Final Fantasy I. You don't get much more after this. Obviously, there are story points. But, I mean, it was the first one. There's not that much to it. I will say, I mentioned before I want to find some good sci-fi RPGs. There are RPGs with sci-fi elements. Some are Final Fantasy games. 7, 8, 13. 10 just has technology. It's not really sci-fi per se. Also Chrono Trigger. But there are very few, like, actual sci-fi RPGs. You know, it's like sci-fi first. But if anyone isn't aware, Final Fantasy I, the very first one, has sci-fi elements. In the story, and in another way. We'll be getting to that at some point, but like the very first one used sci-fi elements in their storytelling. So. No, I did it again. Oh no, I was actually able to cancel it, okay. There you go. Oh man, Kmart Vivi actually can't kill an imp in one hit. Still. Gotta do some push-ups or something. So I don't know where I'm going. Since I played a randomizer last, I really don't remember where to go in this game. Oh, you're actually kind of tough. But that means you'll be a good source of good source of experience. So I believe the next town is a coastal town, which means it should be like yeah, okay. Oh, hello. Since we're so close to a town, let's expend some of our firepower here. Yeah. Yeah, these things hurt a little bit. Please die. Please die. Yeah. So as you saw, our black mage did more damage than our red mage with fire. In the original Final Fantasy, it would have been about the same. I believe there was always meant to be a damage range. It's like D&D. You have a damage range, and then you have your personal modifiers that make it go higher or lower. That's just how that works. And I believe the initial damage range for the black mage is higher than the red mage, maybe, by a little bit. But after that, it doesn't matter. Ow, no, my red mage. I should be curing with my white mage because the red mage does more damage physically. I don't know why I'm doing that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Good dodge, because that might have killed you. Kill. Actually, the white mage did more damage than the red mage did. I have this not very buff red mage swinging a sword, then I have like this incredibly like Thor looking white mage come with their hammer. All right, a strength up, good. Good amount of HP too. Monka S, how did you rank? A luck, that's all you got, and a bunch of HP. That's good. We have intelligence up for Healbot, and we have intelligence, agility, and luck, and 1 HP for Vivi. Pravoka. Please help us! Well, hold on, let me do some shopping first. Those blasted pirates, they're running around looting and pillaging like they own the place. Oh, they are pirates. Well, let's go shopping first. We have all new spells and equipment. Do I have enough money to buy everything? Probably not. I might want to actually go get some money. Let me see how expensive stuff is. How much is a spell? Yeah. We're going to need some money. Ah, good old Final Fantasy 1. Got to a new town? Level grind for money. I can't, like, state too much how grindy original Final Fantasy 1 was, especially later. You think it's hard to get money right now? Wait till you get to the later places where spells are like $1 million. Ow. How much gold do I get for that? 50's not bad. Now, I believe once I get the ship, it's actually worth money grinding on the ocean. Because if you get attacked by pirates, they actually give you a good amount of money. So if we're going to level grind a bit for also gold, it's probably best to do it on the ocean. Ow! What? Stop! I'm just not used to having a monk on the team. Time to... Oh! So on the map, you can actually, like, highlight them as well. That's really... Oh! It also tells you... That is awesome. It tells you how many chests are in the area, too. Wow. That's actually really cool. So Pravoka, I'm missing an item. I'm assuming that's the ship, because that's where you get the ship from. It probably counts as an item. That's padding? Yeah. Hey, original game. First Final Fantasy game. They were learning. I mean, Final Fantasy 3 does the same thing, but at the end of the game. 3 has weird pacing. I've actually seen like a review of the NES version. Through 85% or 90% of the game, the pacing's really good. You don't have to stop and level up that much. But the last dungeon, you have to. Like, you will die if you don't. I'm wondering if they tweaked that a bit in the Pixel Remaster. Na 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 doo doo ba doo doo. Now I could just get the ship and then money grind afterwards, but I want stuff now. By now I mean after I'm done level grind. Oh, by the way, Crazy Horse. Do do do. I remember playing Final Fantasy 1 for the very first time on my laptop, which means it was, yes, the PC version of Final Fantasy 1. Definitely legitimate. I mean, look, I could have borrowed my friend's NES and copy of this Final Fantasy game. I could have, but it wasn't very convenient to get to work sometimes. So it's like, I'll just do it this way. And I remember spending hours just sitting in bed because that's the only place I had to sit in my room. And I would be on my laptop and just listen to music and play this game. Now, unlike some people I know, I did not grow up, quote unquote, on Final Fantasy. I didn't play Final Fantasy 8 until I was 14, almost 15. And then I played 7, then I played 1. So I didn't, like, grow up on it as in elementary school age. But I still think playing Final Fantasy when I was 14 is defined as growing up with it. Not as much, though. Ooh. C tier got 2 whole HP with a stamina and intellect. Monka S got a bunch of HP with agility, stamina, and luck. Healbot got 3 HP with a stop getting strength. And Kmart Vivi got agility and stamina. And 1 HP. Again, showing why Kmart is no longer in business. Getting 1 HP every level up. Yeah, they start to run now. Enemies will actually run from you in this game. Wonder why? Couldn't be because I almost did triple digits already with a monk. I have 1,000 gold. That is enough for 4 spells. I need a lot. I need 9 spells. Having an all-mage group is a little hard on your wallet. Oh, you hit kind of hard. Also, look at poor Kmart Vivi's HP. It's so bad compared to everybody else. Also, my white mage has more HP than my red mage. White mage is kind of buff. That HP and strength ups. All right, kill it. Woo. Doo-doo. Oh. So, what was everybody's first experience with Final Fantasy for the first time? I said first twice. Oh well. Again, mine was Final Fantasy VIII. I had just recently moved. I made my first friend on the bus, of all things. And I went over to their place after school, and I saw they were playing Final Fantasy VIII on their laptop. And I was like, what's that? Up until that point, the only RPG I had played was Pokemon. I mean, it is an RPG, but it's also kind of its own thing. A little bit. In some ways, I have to, like, catch things, and I thought that was just Pokemon. I think that was a genre. And also, Pokemon had, like, no story. And to see a video game be so focused on story, I was like, wow, what is this? And having like multiple party members that you could use and at the same time, unlike Pokemon. It was just like a revelation for me. I was like, what is this? You know, and 8, that was 8. There was Final Fantasy 1 through 7 that was already out. Final Fantasy 4, which is pretty old at this point, had story and characters and a cool world, and I just never... I mean, I had Sega systems. Sega had Phantasy Star, and that's about it. And I never tried those. I mean, I grew up on Sonic and, like, Mortal Kombat and, you know, games that were just gameplay, basically. Ow! God, you take 40 damage and you're almost dead. Please get some HP. I mentioned before the order that I played them in. It gets a little fuzzy after one point. I played 8. How would you stop attacking the person in the last slot? Don't make me have to use... I'm gonna have to use Protect every turn. Like I'm gonna say Protect on Kmart BB. We're overdue for an in-visit, so I'm just gonna start using stuff. Woo-hoo-hoo. And they wouldn't have killed me because I got the heal in, but it wouldn't have felt good. Level up. C tier got 3 HP, so I still have less than my white mage. Strength up is good. Luck. Monk S got 4 HP with a strength up. That's good. Oh, but his intelligence went up. Yay! I feel like our black mage is tutoring our monk. You know, it's just like, hey, teach me to punch, and I'll teach you how to do math. Heal. What is with Healbot's HP gain? There's so much. Intelligence went up, luck went up. Finally. Kmart VV got a bunch of HP, thank you. Alright. Let's see here. 8 was your first encounter? Oh, cool. Same as me. Babysitter Kids was playing it. The escape sequence from the base when you infiltrate the start of Disc 2 and ensuring boss... Yep. It's kind of cool that you remember your first moment of stuff like that. I can tell you right now, the first moment I saw Final Fantasy VIII was on Disc 1. It was my friend just fighting stuff in the overworld. And then going back to the garden and just like talking to some characters. And the part that really sold me on it was I got to watch, I saw a little bit of the first like sequence. I don't want to like spoil stuff, but like the first like big sequence of the game when you go on a mission. And then I saw the end mission of Disc 1 a little bit, where he was in the sewers. And I was just like, oh, like, this is something. Like, I kind of want to do this. I didn't even know Triple Triad existed at that point. I never saw him play it. And then I played it and I was like, ooh, card game. He handed me the controller and I tell you, it works like Pokemon. I mean, well, it works in Pokemon as in it's turn-based, kind of. Except it's not, it's active time bar based, but... Which that Pokemon is not. Can you imagine if Pokemon was active time bar based? I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that different, but speed stat would have a whole new meaning then. Because in some games, the active time bar is the same for everybody. And in some games, it goes faster, depending on a stat. Also haste. Like in Final Fantasy X-2, whatever ability you used last dictates how big the active time bar is for your next turn. That's actually a really cool idea. Kind of like in Mass Effect, where like when you use an ability, all your abilities have the same cooldown as the cooldown of that ability you just used. Kind of like that. And then haste makes it just go faster. Now, Final Fantasy IV was the first Final Fantasy that used active time bar. Although it wasn't called active time bar because you couldn't see the bar. It was kind of like invisible. It was just like behind the scenes stuff. I believe 5 was the first one that actually had the bar you could see. Could be wrong though. I played 5 on the Game Boy Advance some, so I don't, maybe they added it. Maybe 5 and SNES version also had the invisible active time bar. I'm not sure. I know 6 has it. Man, 6 is so good. I can't wait to play 6 again. I played 6 when I was like 17. I appreciate a good story and characters way more than I used to. I mean, I liked it, but as an adult, it's just like, I appreciate that stuff a lot more now. And I read between the lines a lot more now, and I pay attention to stuff more. I can't wait to like see all the stuff I just don't remember or missed. You know, in 6 is great. 4 was the first Final Fantasy to have like true characters with story. I know 2 did. 2 is kind of like prototype 4 in that sense. But 6 was like, 6 was the like everyone praises 7 for its like character stuff and story. 6 was probably I think 6 was the first one that kind of like got to that level. All right, Blind Nut cures darkness. Silence, cast silence. Null Shock, reduce lightning damage by half. Invis, raise one ally's evasion. But what about Blink? Isn't Blink the same thing? Hold on. Are there 2 of the same thing? Oh, this only raises the caster's evasion. Oh, I don't like that as much. I kind of want to go back and give her Protect instead. And give evasion to the Red Mage, because since the Red Mage is in slot 1, and is kind of the tank of the group, being able to raise his own evasion kind of makes sense. Or I could just delete it and go for Thunder. I don't... Oh, man, Blink? Yeah, Blink is only... I don't like Blink. It's just for the caster. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go back and change that at some point. I'm going to get... What can the Red Mage learn? Invis, Null Shock. Can learn all of them. Okay. Oh, boy. Well, I'm going to put this on the White Mage. The White Mage is like... I'm building the White Mage to be like pretty much full support. And being able to cure that is good. Of course, when I'm pretty sure... Is Asuna in this game? Did they add Asuna? I don't remember. I've played so many versions of the game, I don't remember if Asuna's in here or not. There's also an item. There's literally an item you can buy that takes the place of that. I think. Or is it poison that does? My knowledge is all over the place. It's such like a mixed up bag of info in my head. Well, good for now. Can always mess with them later. Silence. Now this puts silence on the enemies. I'll be honest, silence is kind of meh. I remember it hardly ever working unless they change that in this version. Null Shock is also pure support, so... And Invis is pure support. There you go. Let's take a look at the black magic spells. We have Blizzard, Dark, Temper, and Slow. Blizzard, ice damage. Well, we already know who's getting that. Dark, blinds all enemies with darkness. Probably also doesn't work that well. Temper, raise one ally's attack. This is going on the Red Mage. This is a support. Any Black Mage support spell goes on the Red Mage. Slow, reduces all allies, enemies' numbers of attacks. Well, I mean, we'll just do this. That works, right? And tempers on red mage. Good. I only need to temper one person, the monk. So only one person having it is fine. Also, it doesn't. I don't think it stacks. Even if it did. Yeah, the red mage is gonna have mostly like black mage support and then like white mage other stuff. So I could give my red mage dark, slow, or blizzard. Well, what's the most useful? I don't need blind to more than one person. I honestly don't like silence, but I might give it to the red mage just to have it. Maybe. I don't know, it's kind of meh. Honestly, not great spells. Null Shock is the entire party. That is a guaranteed no for red mage. Invis is only one person. Could do that. Blind, again, I don't think I really need it. So my options basically are silence, which I think is kind of meh. And invis, so I could double up on that. That's not a bad idea. Being able to use invis on the monk and somebody else might be good. Yeah, I just don't think this is super worth it. I just remember, like, never using it. And when I did, it never worked. But maybe they did tweak it and make it more useful in this game, so maybe it would actually be fun. I'll try it. And based on the other ones that are left, we're going 2 black magic spells on this rank. Darkness, slow. We don't need slower darkness because it hits all of them. We only need one of them. We only need one temper as well, I feel like. I could use temper on the red mage as well. We could just double it up. He could use temper on himself, and black mage could use temper on monk and then just go crazy. Blizzard makes the most sense. Yeah, Blizzard makes the most sense, just having another elemental spell. Yeah, because dark and slow, yeah, this is fine. Alright. Now we need more money for equipment, because I need to replace my armor and weapons. So like I said, this game is a little grindy. I might do some grinding off stream. Like at the end of the stream, I'll just level up where I am, just to get some extra money. Just so when we come back, we can buy stuff. I feel like this is the kind of game to do. Like, I like level grinding on stream. I mentioned before, there have been times where I've actually just watched somebody like do an entire stream of just level grinding. I don't know, it's kind of relaxing, in a way. Talk about whatever. But I can do both. We can level up, we can have like mini XP farming sessions on stream, and then have like a one in between streams. Honestly, it's more money than anything in this game. By the end of the game, I beat original Final Fantasy 1. By the end of the game, I was farming for money more than experience. Ow! That one hurt a little bit. Yay. So, I've never been a huge fan of how the monk works in a lot of RPGs. Because the monk has no defense. Like, the monk is just like, you wear like light armor and clothing, you have no defense, but you have a ton of HP. Kind of like Zalbar in KOTOR. Zalbar has a ton of con, so he gets a bunch of HP on level up. But he has like no defense, he has like no evasion. so he gets hit a lot. So, well, that makes up for it, right? Yeah, but the problem is it requires a lot more casting of cures or health kits to get that HP back. That's why it's annoying. Now, if you're at an inn, it's fine. Also, something I should point out. I forget which Final Fantasy it is. It might be 3. The inn in a Final Fantasy game cost more the more HP you have to get back. So once again, Monk sucks for that. I think it might be 3. Although they might have gotten rid of that for the Pixel Remaster. Yay, C tier, got 3 HP. We got 11 strength, we got 14 agility, alright. Monk S got only 4 HP and a stamina, and why are you so lucky? Healbot got agility, and Kmart BB got intellect. Something else I'm not aware of in this game, if anyone knows. What's the level cap? Original level cap was 50. In newer versions, it's 100. Or 99, whichever it was. There's a class change in this game, and sometimes you want to get it as fast as possible. Like, you want to be as low level as possible to get more out of it. For most classes. The problem is, by level grinding money, I am also getting too much experience, probably. We're already level, like, what, 9 or 10? That seems very high. The level cap must be 100. Because being level 10 already is ridiculous. Let me check something. Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster level cap. Yes, the max level is 99. That makes sense. It was we were getting way too high level quickly. So cut it in half, and that's what we are in the original. So we're like level 5 right now. That is fine. No. No. Money is not great. But I want all those new things. There's going to be a new sword for our red mage. There's probably going to be a new piece of armor for the red mage as well, and also the monk. Also, maybe like an accessory of some kind for our mages, like a hat of some kind, or arm, like a bracelet. Coward! Give me your money. Ooh, our first triple-digit hit. And you can still say it's worth picking and choosing your enemies to attack. Like, using the monk to hit a regular imp is probably is overkill. It'd be better to use him to attack something else. And you're right. But just for some quick leveling up, I don't mind just having it go auto. I'll heal up a little bit. Also, because the level cap is increased, I believe it also makes the amount of charges higher. We're level 9. At level 9, I don't think you normally have 5 charges. Maybe or do you? I think that's my point. I think you do. It's just the level cap is double. Like, because imagine we're level 10 with 5 charges. If we have double the levels, then it should only be like 3, right? I think the charges are the same as regular Final Fantasy 1 at this level. I don't know. I have to look that up. It's possible because of the level difference in this kind of game, maybe you get more charges by the end, which does make it a little easier. 5. It's hard to tell. Keep in mind, in original Final Fantasy, early level spells suck. They don't scale properly. So after a certain point, your level 1 spells are useless. Now they're just less useless. There's the pirate. Well, let's see if I can buy any new stuff. Some new weapons. Welcome. Yep, I can have a broadsword for my red mage. No one can equip that because I have no warrior anymore. Ooh, what's better? 1510, 1010. Well, this is obviously better. And let's sell some old stuff. We don't need this. They only sell for 2. Also make a little bit of money. Also, you'll notice there's an item right here that cures silence. This didn't exist in the original. All you had was potion. What was it called? It was cure. I forget what it was called. The potion only cured 20. There was only like one potion that cured 20, and then there was also pure, which was an antidote. And I think that's it. Oh, there was also softs for petrification, and that's it. There were no, like, items per status thing. That's another quality of life, like a new mechanic introduced. Alright, let's get a little bit extra money so we can equip some armor. Get that lizard, he has money. You know, as iconic as the starting classes are in Final Fantasy 1, there's the thief, who actually can't thieve. There is no steal. There is no steal in Final Fantasy 1. And since enemies don't have items, I'm not sure if they ever put steal in Final Fantasy 1. Meaning, like, one of the versions, like the Game Boy Advance version, the PSP version. I don't think they ever did. 2 didn't have steal either. 3 does, but 3 steal is kind of meh. Most enemies in the game have nothing good to steal. Steal is a thing in, steal becomes a thing more in 5. The Thief class, I think, is pretty decent in 5, and you can actually steal, like, good stuff from bosses in that game. Please don't kill my Black Mage. Yeah, I'll just kill. We'll go rest up. How many heals do I have left? I got plenty. I got plenty. Just like any RPG, best to expend all your curing before you go back and rest. So, obviously there's a difference in my normal party setup. I always ran the usual. Warrior, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage. The Red Mage is kind of on par with the Thief's physical damage, but also has spells. And the Monk does way more damage than the Warrior does. Except defense is the issue. Warrior takes not a lot of damage per hit, whereas all my characters do. Also, Monk was dumb in original Final Fantasy because there was a glitch or like an oversight, where when your characters when your characters prestige and become like a higher version of themselves, everyone gets better. Like everyone. The warrior ends up becoming a knight, which has low-level white magic spells. And the reason why it's good to get that quickly is because the more you level up as a knight, the more white mage spells you'll unlock and the charges you'll unlock. Like, you'll get up to, like, whatever the max is, like, rank 4 spells, maybe, 3 or 4, but you'll get more charges per level up, so you can use, like, all those magics more. Well, the monk was broken. It was actually better to wait to level up to his better version. Because apparently the stat increases and, like, the stat growth is worse on the higher version of the monk. That has been fixed. In this version, I know. I'm not sure which version they finally fixed it in, but... Like, for instance, if you end up not getting your prestige class until like level 45 on the original, your ninja, which is what the thief becomes, and your knight are not going to have that many spells to do. Because they only had, like, 4 or 5 levels. So it actually is worth not over-leveling. But leveling up is such is so time-consuming in one, they're probably not going to. Now, the randomizer kind of messes with that because the HP is increased on it. So I actually, when I did the randomizer of 1, I was like already level like close to 40 when I got my prestige classes. So C tier got 3 HP and that's it. That's why they're called C tier. Monk S got 4 HP and 1 luck. Healbot got 3 HP and a stamina. And Kmart VV got 2 HP. Strength for some reason, intelligence, and luck. Like I said, the monk is teaching Kmart VV how to punch things and get stronger. And Kmart VV is teaching our monk how to do math and be smart. Nice duo. Alright, let's see what we can do with this money. Meow. Nah. Also, the item shop is probably worth going in because there's more than just 3 items now. Yeah. This might be worth stocking up on some stuff. There's actually high potions. Okay, alright. This game has ethers. I mentioned I like the charge system because it makes the game harder in dungeons because you have to, like, use your magic a lot more sparingly. This game does have ethers and they're actually cheap. Pretty cheap. And there's actually Phoenix Downs. This item didn't exist in the original game. If someone died, you had to just drag their dead body back to town. Alright, what we got? Oh, no one can wear that. That's for the warrior. No one can use... I can buy 3 of these and I'm done. Bum bum. No. Oh, that's right. That is better. I forgot about that. I forgot I bought those. Yeah. The nunchaku are actually better than his bare fists right now. Whoops, I forgot to equip that. Okay. Let's go rest up and then beat the crap out of some pirates. Nah, nah, out of my way, please. Okay, it is time. Arr! You've got your cannonballs of steel to be talking to the great pirate Becky? Keel haul 'em, boys! Arr! Aye aye, Captain. We'll make their bones go crunch. Like Captain Crunch? So this is where the sleep magic comes into play. they're all susceptible to sleep, and there's 9 of them. So sleep is good here. I am going to temper Monka S so he can just one-shot everything. I'm going to invis Monka S as well, and then we're going to sleep everybody. Ow, why is everyone faster? Stop. Alright, we have invis, good. They're actually invisible. It only missed on one of them. They're all asleep. Fire you. Attack you. I'll just physically attack somebody. And then fire. Could have also attacked the one who wasn't asleep, I guess. Wait, they're awake already? Oh, pfft. Oh, wow, that did nothing. With my new broadsword, I think my physical attack is better. But both C tier and Healbot combined can kill something. Let's do Blizzard. Oh yeah, my physical attack on C tier is way better. So then maybe I shouldn't give them Fire and Blizzard. It's not that great. Maybe I should just stick with like just non-damaging moves. Like give him Sleep instead or do something. Because yeah, that was pretty weak. I want to see how much damage it does now. Ooh. That's pretty bad. Nar! Nar, I be most sorry. Young masters, I'll be making no fuss, I swear. I want you to take my ship for your troubles. Can you find it in your huts to forgive an old pirate? Yeah, you get the ship by just beating him up. I've had myself a change of heart. I plan to buckle down and be the hardest worker in town. You believe me, don't you? Well, you don't have a ship anymore, so you have to stay here, so yeah. Now, if we level grind a bit later, we can use the ship, so I can fight the pirates, which will give you a lot of gold. Not so much experience, but I'm not worried about experience right now. So, we have access to the ship now. Now, you may have noticed, the water that we have access to right now is landlocked. There's no way out. It's just like a really big lake. So our access right now is just like all the stuff on the shore. For now. Oh, listen to the music. Immediately interrupted. Ooh, Sahagin. Now, I believe Sahagin are also pretty good to level up on. Maybe. Well, they're probably better than what I've been fighting. Oh, wow, that didn't even... Maybe I should focus fire on the red ones first, before I do auto fighting. Alright, we're good now. We'll see how much experience and gold I get for this. I am taking a good bit of damage, like, just over time. It adds up. When it's not my red mage getting hit. Ow! Stop hitting my... Stop hitting the monk. 420 gil is good, and it's also good. Yeah, these are better to level up on. So, I think I know where to go next. I'm pretty sure it's on the coast, like right here-ish. I think. Stop hitting the monk. Wait, did he just use flee and fail? Interesting. Okay, monk not feeling good. Instead of our black mage teaching them how to do math, maybe we should teach them how to dodge. Dum-ba-da. Potion. Go ahead and use my white magic here. Good as new. So I believe there's a dock. Yeah, there's a dock in here. If you want to go back to Cornelia, or whatever it's called in this game. Which I might, so I can change out my first level spells. Now that we know that Blink is kind of meh. And we're back to town number 1. Doo-doo, get out of your cursor. Na, na, no. So what was the other white magic spell I could have given instead of Blink? Protect. Alright, I'm going to give Protect to our white mage. Instead of Blink. And I'm actually going to give Blink to the red mage instead of Protect. Having Protect twice is honestly good. Yeah. Having Protect twice, like one was like, oh, maybe I could do Blink because the red mage is on the first spot. So being able to up his evasion is a good idea. Instead of having like 2 people have invisible. But having double Protect is also very good. In 2 turns I can be done. My entire team can have Protect. Instead of just one person having Blink. Yeah, I'll do 2 Protects for now. Blink would be good for something like a warrior when they become a knight and can use level 1 white magic to start. It only works on them, and since they're the tank of the group, having better invasion is just a plus. Na 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 na. Ow! No, my squishy mage that has not a lot of HP. No. I should have healed the black mage. It's alright. Maybe not. Maybe it's not okay. It's getting less okay by the second. Just in case one of them's faster. Okay, we're fine. So that did 31 healing. This does 34. Well, that's kind of on par. Okay. I only have 1 heal left. Let's give it to... So like I said, I believe the next place to go is... Well... I believe the next big story thing is... Man, I'm trying to remember. The randomizer has messed me up when it comes to the order of this game. Is it the Marsh Cave, or is it the... Or is it the Elf? in the castle? I don't remember. Aha! Here they are. These are the guys that give you a bunch of money. Well, compared to other things, a bunch of money. Nice. Yep, 600 gold. Not bad. And the experience isn't bad either. Alright, I'm getting a little beat up. Maybe it's over here. Trying to remember. If I'm already lost in Final Fantasy 1, 2 is gonna be rough. It might be this area down here. Okay. And I'm done. And I just got experience for killing something, so my black mage is going to be forever behind. That's good. It was bound to happen eventually. Did I not get experience for that? I didn't. I believe in old Final Fantasy, when you killed something and ran, you still got experience for it. I think. Maybe. Well, we better find, aha. This way? I'm, dying. Flee! Ow. It's alright. I think it's this way, because that way's a dead end. Yeah. Whew. Oh. Elfheim. Na, 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 na. Also, the thing doesn't appear on the map, so I'm going to have to just find the building. There you are. Would you like to resurrect Kmart? Nah, we're good. We have Amazon, and Walmart's still a thing. Also, we just got to New Town, which means spending more money. You see the issue with this game when it comes to money, right? New Town, so we have even more money to spend. And spells cost 1,000. Fyra, which is great. Hold, paralyze one enemy. That kind of sucks. Thundara. What is Fokara? Lowers evasion of all enemies. See, that could be like minimally useful. Eh. I mean, the elemental spells are great, but in fact, if Peninsula Power was still in this game, Fyra is a big part of it. There are enemies you can find that are weak to fire, and are also undead. So the better version of Dia can work. Also, I think you can get Dia too. He used to be called Harm. Diara. Kira, awesome. Diara, good for undead. Null Blaze, good for against fire. And Heal. Heals a little to the party. Unfortunately, I was going to give this to the Red Mage. Unfortunately, Red Mage can't learn it. Well, oh, this is annoying. Which one do I not give? The White Mage? I have to give them Heal because they're the only one that can learn it. And the White Mage already has the other Null spell. But oh, man. Maybe I should give the Null spells to the Red Mage. Oh, which one do I not? This is a hard one. Imagine playing with just a White Mage. Which one do you not do? I mean, restoring a little HP to the entire party is not that great. It doesn't heal that much. You could argue that's not worth it. And just give these 3 to the white mage and just skip this. It's kind of like I think it's even crappier than Cure. But it could be useful in a pinch, especially when we get hit by a magic spell. It hits the entire party. It's just I don't want to give one null spell to the white mage and then give 1 to the red mage. That's kind of annoying. What was... Which one is the null one? Yeah, okay, that's easy. That's easy. I can get rid of Silence. Silence sucks anyway. I can give the null spells to the red mage. The red mage can do Temper on the monk and then do the nulls if they have to, and then help protect, and then just do their own thing. Backup Cure, backup elemental damage. It's just I wish I could give all the nulls to the white mage, because the white mage can do nothing but support and heal. The red mage has other stuff to do, even just physically attacking. But how do you choose which one to do? Well, I can tell you that when I only had 1 white mage in the party and that was it, I skipped heal. Because these have their uses. Especially in certain boss fights. And this is just great for undead, and this is just a no-brainer. I might just skip heal. Yeah. Unless you're getting hit by a spell, I feel like you want more targeted healing. Like, to barely heal the entire party is probably worse than just healing one person more. Also, it uses the same charge as a Cura. That's part of the problem as well. We healed up, didn't we? Yeah. Well, we need more money. Luckily, fighting on the I was confused for a second. I was like, where's my ship? Luckily, fighting on the water is way more profitable. But we do need 9 spell. That's 9,000. That's 9,000 gold. That is 9,000 gold. Ouch. Ooh, a shark. That hurts less. Ow. I'm gonna say the shark hurts less than the Sahagin Chief. Maybe not. Man, yeah, it's times like that I miss having a warrior to just tank those hits. But it's hard to argue the damage isn't good. I could just run until we find the pirates. The group of pirates gave us half experience compared to the gold. It was 600 and 300. How much experience are these guys giving me? Not bad. Alright, we're level 11. C tier got a bunch of HP, some stamina, and intellect. Good, spells are better now. Monka S got some agility and some stamina, and only 4 HP. Healbot got 3 HP and a little bit of everything. That's not bad. And Kmart VD got 2 HP and a stamina. Awesome. Pirates! Only 3 of them, but still. Give me your money. That's not bad. 360 gil just for just that is not bad. We're already up to almost 4K. I need 9 just for spells, and then I need more money for weapons and armor. Ow. Oh, I ran. Now, here's the smart thing I should do. Okay, remember how I talked about sometimes when I play things like games like Final Fantasy X, I will save like 10 sphere levels and use them all at once because I like those big gains at once. Yeah, but wouldn't it be smart to use them each as I get them? Because the stronger I am, the faster the level grinding goes. Yes. Yes, it would. I should, instead of buying everything at once, buy better armor and weapons. That'll make the level grinding go faster. I will do that. I am willing to do that. We have Iron Nunchaku, Dagger, a Crossier? I've never heard that term for a staff. Saber's worse. Oh, this gives attack of 14. But this is 16. One of those for you. I'll take a dagger for you, just so you do a little extra physical damage. Yeah, that wasn't bad. And better armor, so I take less damage, so I have to stop and heal less. Iron armor, nobody. Copper armlet, my mages. Iron shield, nobody. Oh, the helm also nobody. Also, there's a weight system in this game. I just noticed there's weight. Oh, what does weight do? I'm not sure what the weight does in this game. Maybe stamina offsets it? That's what stamina's for? I don't know. Interesting. Well, I can buy 2 of these. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Did it say that the monk could equip that? I guess it did. One more, please. My monk just, it's like I came back with stuff and the monk was like, mine. I mean, to be fair, he is getting punched in the face a lot, so. Alright, first off, what did that even do to me? Just defense +4? Yeah. Also, weight +8. Well, that was weight +8. Yeah, I'm not sure what that does. Oh, I need a leather cap too, because you took... Oh, man! Okay, we all have leather caps on now. Now we can level up faster and take less damage, and then we can get our money for our spells. Did I heal up? I did. So save the game. Honestly, probably we're not worth fighting. I mean, I'd probably kill him fairly quickly, but please stop attacking the character who takes it at least well, please. I'm assuming they fixed the thief thing where they're more likely to run away. That was the thief's one thing, by the way. He does prestige into a ninja, which is pretty good. But Thief was supposed to be able to run away faster, like more efficiently, more often. But in the first game, it was broken and didn't work. Nope, it was Fleet. Whoops. That is okay. The downside to having it be memory-based. Alright, I'm really hoping for pirates, because they will shave a lot of time off this. That hurt quite a bit. I mean, I am using a person who can cast fire and thunder and ice out of their hands to stab a shark with a knife. I guess I can expect just to get pummeled and bitten. Kmart baby just looking back at me, kind of like XCOM, where I'm the commander of the group. Like, you know, I could just zap them with thunder from a distance safely. No. Stab them with your little knife. Also, I just noticed something. That was weird. Oh, I don't have leather gloves. I don't have leather gloves for you. Oh no. Yeah, whatever. How much money do I have? It's not nearly enough. Why did that do so much damage to my red mage? That was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. The downtime and having to use my spells was not worth what I just got out of that. I'm just gonna run. Bum bum bum. Come on, pirates. Ooh, one potion. You'll notice enemies don't drop as many items as they do in other Final Fantasy games, do they? I feel like enemies drop a lot of stuff in later Final Fantasy games, but remember, Final Fantasy 1 didn't used to have items. Not really. It was just potion, soft, and pure. But we're definitely not getting a lot of items. We're not making a lot of money. Why is everything so expensive? Stupid expensive mage party. Also, this is a round where you can do the Peninsula Power glitch, cheat, exploit. So generally I have enough money to buy everything because I do that. But again, it no longer exists. Pirates might give me a lot of gold, but they're not that common. Maybe I should just move on to the next area and just fight stronger stuff. It might even out. So, not entirely sure where to go next. Well, it did mention that, isn't there like a... It mentioned there's someone I could talk to. I'm assuming every town has one. But I don't know where they are. I am a sage. When the time is right, the future is revealed to me. I shall wait patiently until then. Wool. Weapons and armor made of mithril are sturdy and powerful. You should give them a try. Mithril. If the prince is not awakened, there will be no elf king. We will be at the mercy of the dark elf's evil power. Yep, we have to go fight the dark elf. And get... Oh, man. I think we have to go get the dark elf to get Matoya's eye. Or crystal. Give it to Matoya to get, like, the super soft thing, or whatever it is, the potion. Na, na, na. No one knows where Astos, king of the Dark Elves, has gone. Haven't heard this part of the music yet. So where do I find... Oh yeah, there's a castle here, that's right. Na 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 na. Again, there are chests in this place, but I believe they're all linked to the mystical key. I don't remember where to get the mystical key. Since I did a randomizer last, I don't remember where to get the key. The prince has slept under the prince has slept under Astos' curse for 5 years now. A 5-year nap. Ooh. There must be a concoction that can rouse one who sleeps so, but where? I cast Insomnia. Bum 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 ba-da. Do not poison me. You look like an enemy who could poison. So I believe we're going to a castle up here, and we're going to fight a boss. Now, I think... Oh, come on. I think Matoya's Cave is also around here. I need to find it. Nice. Okay, that it. The castle, I think, is up here, but Matoya's Cave. I mentioned before, I know a lot of people don't like random encounters. I like them in games I've played, but I get why they could be annoying. If you want to take the, if you just want to take the time to look around a map and find out where things are, you don't want to keep getting interrupted. That's why games like Chrono Trigger are awesome. You can see the enemies on the field. If you want to fight, you can. If you don't, you can skip a lot of them. Oh, this is where the Marsh Cave is. Yeah. I remember that. Marsh Cave is the true first challenge of this game. It's pretty brutal. If you're not prepared properly, even worse, even more so. I wonder how many people who played original Final Fantasy I went into the Marsh Cave without being prepared and just got destroyed. Preemptive strike. Good. That group not so great for experiencing gold. So if the castle's up here... Ooh, ghasts. And, yep, they paralyze. Well, the only person who can attack is my white mage. Oh, we're back. Alright. Castaya. Oh, you're back as well. Okay. Holy light. Oh, yeah. I mean, the only offensive spells the white mage can learn is against undead only. It does 0 to living things, so it's going to be powerful. That was level 1 Dia. There's the castle. But where is Matoya's Cave? I have to go back and heal anyway. I'm going to find the cave. Oh, yep, I'm still on Dia. Do 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 do. All right. Where would your cave be? Level up. C tier gets a bunch of HP and strength and agility and luck. Manga S gets a bunch of HP with strength. That's the only set that matters pretty much on him. And its intellect went up again. Healbot got a good amount of HP as well with luck. And VV once again got 2 HP. But intellect. So I think the Cade has to be right here, right? With this mountain system here. It's got to be here somewhere. Or is Matoya's cave on a different area altogether? Oh, come on, brain. Ah, that randomizer really did mess me up. Maybe it's like where the dwarves are. How much money do I have? I can afford 3 spells. We're fine. By the time we come back from our adventure defeating the elf king and maybe finding Matoya's cave or whatever, maybe we'll probably have enough. All right. Immediate fight. I would say I could just buy some potions so I could stay out longer, but I am trying to save all my money, so... And that's to the Marsh Cave, which I don't have to go to yet. Probably should have bought a tent, just so I could use it before I go in. Well, when I go to the Marsh Cave, I need to do that. Antidote. Man, yeah, dropped items are very uncommon in this. Stop hitting my monk. By the way, Red Mage is also out DPSing my monk somehow. That doesn't make any sense. I know I have a good sword now, but still. Yeah, my attack is higher. Why is my Red Mage out DPSing my monk? The whole point of the monk is the most damage. Interesting. Western Keep. I don't think there's any chests in this area. On the overworld, I can actually check, I guess. I don't think this area had any chests. Maybe it did, though. I think it just has the one room. I don't think there's any battles in here either. Oh, okay, there is a Mystic Key one. Got it. So when we get the Mystic Key, we can come back and get all the goodies. Yep. And when you go inside, you can see there's 3 chests in there. Hello. I was tricked by Astos, king of the Dark Elves, and my castle has fallen into ruin. If I could only retrieve the crown from the Marsh Cave, I'd be able to restore my castle. Might you bring me the crown? Ah, now we go to the Marsh Cave. Okay. The randomizer has the order completely shuffled around in my brain. So we have to go to the Marsh Cave. The first, difficult part of the game. And not having a warrior, it's going to make it probably a little harder, but... Ow, 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 ow. Stop killing the monk. Don't you do it. Don't you fight that monk. So we're going to go back to the town so I can buy one tent so I can use it outside the Marsh Cave. So I can make sure to be like full health because that place is going to be a little rough. Also, the person who has the most HP on my team is the white mage. Not always the case. I mean, having a warrior on the team, I never really noticed. I'm used to monks having the most HP of anybody. Not the case. My red mage has more HP than he does. That's gotta be bad RNG, right? The whole point of the monk is supposed to be crappy defense, a lot of HP. Even in Final Fantasy 1, I think that's the case. Help. How much money do I have now? I got some money out of that. We can buy 4 spells. Or 3 after I do this. Nope, still 4. But I have to buy a tent too. Yeah, let's buy the 3 spells we can. And then we'll go to the Marsh Cave. And by the time we get out, we'll probably have enough money to buy the rest. So, what are the spells I want to get? We have 3 people that need spells. I should probably decide what my red mage is getting right now. Hold kind of sucks. Fokara also kind of sucks, but at least it hits everybody. But I just don't think it's that good. I should at least get fire on Kmart VV because the Marsh Cave has a lot of undead and enemies that don't like fire. And then here we have... Well, I'm definitely getting Cure on Healbot. Also, I should probably get Diara because, again, undead. But remember, I can only buy 2 more spells. I'm skipping heal because it's kind of weak. I'll get Diara just because of undead stuff. And then I'll get Nullblaze later. Also, as far as the red mage is concerned, Cura is the only white mage spell I think I'm going to give him. I'm not going to... I know I want the red mage to be like a jack of all trades character, but I'm not going to not give them the single target heals as backup heals. I think I'm going to do the Cura, and then do Fyra and Thundara. Just because Hold... I mentioned I was going to give the red mage like the more supporty black mage spells, but Hold and Fokara just aren't good. Yeah, let's do Fyra. And then we will buy... couple tents, maybe? No, it's up there. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. I have 1 tent. Oh yeah, the sleeping bag only gives back HP. This gives HP and MP. Yeah. But this is all. It doesn't give you back everything. I really only need HP. I'm not using spells until I get there. So these are probably the cheaper way to go. Yeah. A couple of them. And 1 more attendance just in case. Alright. Can I leave the town this way? Yeah. Oh, it's right! Hold on. Go back. I forgot about that. Hold on. These are level 3 spells. I forgot. This town is even more annoying. Because you have level 3 black and white magic, and you also have level 4. I forgot about that. Yeah, this town is like a forever, it's like the hinterlands, because you have to come back and buy more spells. Because over here, you have rank 4 black and white magic. That cost even more. Yep. Poisona, I think, is kind of a waste because you can just buy antidotes. I think this has been made completely obsolete. Fear drives all enemies away in terror. Probably not that great. Null Frost, and then Vox, Cure Silence. Well, White Mage gets these two. And probably this just to save items. I mean, this is... Fear is so, like, meh. I'd rather just have this. Yeah. And for my Red Mage, honestly, kinda nothing. I don't like any of these. Maybe I'll give him Fear just for the meme of it. Here you go. Everyone's afraid of the Red Mage. And what about the Black Mage spells? Sleepra. Put one enemy to sleep, but I think it happens more often. Haste is great. That's going on the Red Mage because he's more of the buffer. Confuse is fine. Yeah, these three go for the Black Mage, and then Haste on the Red Mage. And then something else on the Red Mage because the White Magic spells are meh. I need so much money. I need so much money to get everything. Too money. No, you don't escape. I need your money. That's a dead end. There you go. Boo. So at the very least, I have a few higher level spells going into this place. I think Fire and Cura are probably the most important. Fire for damage against the boss, probably, and then Cura just for big heal. That's a lot of wolves to get hit by going into the Marsh Cave. Alright. Why is my team so slow? Letting them all go first. Ow, thank you for critting my monk. Stop. Stop. Looks almost dead. I'm trying to save the MP because the thing will only heal HP. But I'll use one. Don't hit the monk. Okay, well... Yeah, it's really weird the Red Mage is actually out DPSing my monk. You know, I kind of want to try a fight without the nunchucks on. Because there is that thing where maybe the nunchucks say they're doing more, but they're not. But I doubt they would have kept that in the game, right? I mean, it's a remaster. They wouldn't have kept that where it's like misleading and you can just do better with your fists. Maybe I'll test it, though. We're all comfy in our sleeping bags. I mean, I hate camping, but, So, we were doing, like, 70 to 80 damage with these. What if my controller died? What if my controller died? Yeah. Let me go ahead and take these off and see what happens. We get into a fight. Oh, that's new. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Oh, it kind of feels like I'm fighting something I shouldn't be fighting yet. I mean, I'm killing them. They just hit really hard. Ow. Well, Monk's dead. I didn't notice if he did more damage with his fist or not either. Scorpions are mean. A lot of experience. And we're just going to go ahead and... Let's try this again. Alright. Let's have it not be scorpions. Good experience, not so great gold. That's better? Alright, let me actually pay attention here. That was a... I think that might have been a crit, and it still didn't... Yeah. I think the nunchuck is still better. It's hard to tell from the critting, but... It's honestly about the same. Which it shouldn't be, because this is a... weird. Alright. This place brings back memories. Mostly bad. I can afford to do auto battle against these guys. Because they're not that bad. And I can save my spells. I don't need to cast die on those. Now, I believe this just leads to a chest. This is the wrong way to go, which it means in RPG it's the right way to go. I think. Oh, gargoyles. You cast fire, don't you? But I'm not going to waste a null fire just for 2 of you. If I ever fight like, 7 of these things, then I probably... Oh, they're fleeing. Okay. These aren't that strong then. Awesome. So... we're here. Yep. There's just items in this room. Here. Dagger. Is that a better version of... I already have one. Never mind. The scorpions are scary. Oh, they're dead. Good amount of experience. So there was one building above me, and one building below. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. I was looking at something else. I read the map weird. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. The skeletons are honestly very easy to kill. I'm worried about the crawlers. Double up the crawler to make sure it dies. And then just attack a skeleton. Yep, they stun. Uh-huh. Well, that wasn't that bad. Okay. That's right, keep attacking the red mage for 1. He enjoys it. Also, there is no, as far as I know, because they added something, there is nothing you can do for stun. You just have to wait for it to wear off. There's no item, as far as I know, and there's no magic that gets rid of it. Which is unfortunate. Level up. C tier got 3 HP and a strength and a stamina and a luck. Monka S got 4 HP. Strength though. Healbot got a bunch of HP again. And strength for some reason. And Vivi got 2. And stamina. Hey, money! I like money. Also, I'm gonna have to start healing. I want to save a few of these for Protect against the boss, though. And that's okay for now. See, in later Final Fantasies, they added the ability to use a tent in a dungeon with a save point. This game doesn't have that. Unless they added them, this game doesn't have that. And I'll just kill something. Ow! Why did both of them attack him? Come on. That enough? It was. Da da bum ba da. I could have just stocked up on potions. They're probably pretty cheap. Anyone ever play original Final Fantasy with the stupid potions, where you have to buy them one at a time? It's very annoying. There was no option for quantity. Werewolves, huh? Good dodge. And nice crit. All right. We got a potion. And money. I'd say that was worth it just for the money. Now, this is the part where I just... Oh, it's the green slime. I believe they have a high physical resistance, and I have to use magic on them. Which sucks, because I want to save my magic for harder things. Like the boss. Which is why I'm going to flee. I don't think it's worth using my magic on him. Once I have a good bit of money saved up, I can start buying ethers. And just get my charges back. Might as well take advantage of that fact, instead of considering it's like... Instead of trying to play it like the original Final Fantasy, where you have to just save your magic. The reason why... There's two reasons why the Black Mage was kind of dead weight in the original Final Fantasy. One, the damage doesn't stack, or doesn't scale with his stats. So, the Red Mage is better. There's another reason. Since you had no ethers, once your mage ran out of magic, they were useless. And if you're like me, you just hoard your magic until the boss fight. Which means, for the entirety of the crawl of the dungeon, your black mage just stab things with a knife. Like what I've been doing. With the introduction of ethers, I'm not sure how much mana they give back, because they're not that expensive. Like how many charges they get back, maybe just 1, I don't know. But that makes the Black Mage also better. So when I have spending money, I am going to buy some. Problem is, never having spending money. Also, I shouldn't have done that, because I could have just gone out the front door and used the sleeping bag and saved those charges. Because now my red mage has no cures left. And I haven't even started the dungeon yet, basically. Well, I have a tent. I can do that. I won't get all the charges back, though. One tarantula? Okay. Interesting. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to level up in here some and go back and heal at the inn and then come back and then actually do this place. Because we're getting like some decent experience and money in here. Well, decent is right. Not good. Na 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 na. Na na na. How many charges does the tank give back? Not a lot. I got 2. That is not a lot. I should have used other magics first. I was kind of expecting more than 2. Alright, we're doing it. Preemptive strike. Kill. Oh, they also regen 3 HP a turn. Interesting. Didn't notice that last time. I'm poisoned, and I don't have anything to cure it. I have 2. Perhaps that's another reason why I should go back to town and buy some of those, because I don't have the poison spell either. Nope. Well, I'm sure things will work out for us. And then I immediately run into more of them. Uh-huh. I think the game is trying to tell me something. Guess who's going back to town? Guess only has 1 antidote left. Sorry, Monka S, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. Bum 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 bum. Yay. Just slowly dying. Yeah, I made a rookie mistake. I kind of forgot about poison in there, so... Normally I would have had the poison spell by now, but I didn't buy it yet. Again, items just make the poison spell almost obsolete completely, but... Because for the same price, you could just buy like 20 antidotes and never need them again, probably. Back to dying. Wait, do I take less poison damage when I'm diagonal? I took 1 step. I'll just run. See, every step I take 1 poison damage, but if I go diagonal, it's still 1, but it's like I can kind of get further that way. Oh. Let's do this. I think I'm actually taking a low. I have 1 HP. Don't hit the monk. No, leave the monk alone. Come on. Yeah. So I don't have to pay to revive him. Ow. I'm not even sure if this actually fixes poison. I'm curious. Man, Monk S has 1 HP and needs poison. I just throw him in bed. It's like, I need a doctor. Like, nope. You take a nap. Nap will do you good. Nap will just fix it. It's fine. And I'm still poisoned. Alright, let me just walk over here. Well, first off, let's buy a bunch of these so I don't have to deal with it anymore. And then just stock up on some random stuff. I thought I had 20 of those. Like, what was it? What was in my inventory I had 20 of? I could have sworn I saw it say I had 20 of those. I don't know where they came from, but... Huh. Alright. A couple of those for my mages. Petrification I don't think occurs until later in the game, but let's have 1 on hand. Remedies are nice, but they're also expensive. Let's buy 1 intent. And... Yep, it restores 1 MP. Only 1. But it could be handy in a pinch, and then a couple high potions. And then let's stock up on these in case I run out of cures. Buy money. Buy money. I'm still poisoned. Well, it's worth 100 gold just to go back and rest. I mean, potions don't cost that much. I'll just... Oop. There you go. Almost full health. God, this town requires so much money. I'll be gold grinding off stream. How much money do I need? I need 9k just for the level 3 potions. I already did some of them, but... And the other ones are 2,500 and I need 9 of them. Ugh. Peninsula power is missed. Just for that. Nope. I already forgot. Ambushed. That's it. Hit the red mage. Keep hitting them. Oh. Does the white mage have better defense than my monk does? I know they have more HP, but I think they might have more defense. I gotta check that. Defense of 6, defense, it's the same. It's exactly the same. But the white mage has more HP. Is it? Should I put the white mage in slot number 1? Or 2, I mean? Aw. I mean, it's still bad to do, because if you lose your white mage, you're screwed. It's still better to protect them. Tempting, though. I should probably just run away from this fight, because I'm taking needless damage. Now, the HP you get back from a sleeping bag or tent, is it based on a percentage or is it based on amount? I wonder. You would think it'd just be amount, right? it gives back like 200 HP total to each character. But what if it's like half? It should be an amount. Like a cure spell. Alright. Let's do this. Do, do, do. Alright, everyone's at full health. Time to actually do the dungeon now. Gray ooze. You guys have physical resistance, I'm assuming, but let me do a turn and see what happens. No, you still take good damage. Never mind. I guess it's the green ones. That's a lot of experience for only 2 enemies. All right, we're on floor. We're on basement 2. So we can go that way for a chest, probably. And this is the room that has those, and then through there. Yep. Okay. Oh, poison wolves. Go after them first. I think that should kill one of them. Okay, okay, yeah. Red mage can kill one on their own. Got it. It's still weird that the monk is doing less damage than the red mage when the monk has more attack power. It's not making that much sense. Unless the broadsword is good against certain things, I don't think it is. Oh, another thing that was broken in the original Final Fantasy. There were a lot of swords that were good against other things. Like Were Sword, good against like were animals, monsters. Or an Ice Sword that's good against fire things. None of them worked. Like, there was like a giant slayer, and in the original Final Fantasy, none of them worked. The only set that mattered was attack. Now they actually do work. Oh. Oh, that's right. On the map, you can actually see there's nothing in there. You can actually see the chests. That's convenient. I should have thought about that. No. I don't like these. Just kill. I don't want to mess with these. They hit pretty hard. Fire hits okay. Oh! And I'm poisoned. Of course, you hit the one person who has the lowest defense. Level up. C tier gets 3 HP and strength. Monk S gets 5 HP, strength and luck. Healbot gets a 27 HP, again. And no stats, though. And, oh, Vivi finally got a bunch of HP. Yay. 2 of my characters are poisoned. And to save on magic, well, I can afford to use some. I have 6 charges. Let's not use a bunch of potions just yet. Those are just in case, because I had to pay for them. Alright. A tougher skeleton, huh? Kill that. And then kill the skeletons. Ow! That did a top. Wow, that thing is dangerous. Next time, kill that first. It did 35 damage to my red mage. Ooh, that would have just like killed one of my mages. Potion. Not really worth the time. I hate you. Kill one scorpion. Work on this one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm dying. I'm definitely missing the warrior in this place. Just, I gotta kill him. I can't let him linger. Or that'll happen. Oh, I'm actually still... Never mind. Okay. I am noticing the struggle without the warrior. And now the warrior has less experience than everybody else. I'm okay with that. It doesn't bother me that much. Unfortunately, I now have to leave because I actually cannot. I don't have a Phoenix down. They're expensive, so it didn't get me. Okay, time to leave. I'm just gonna run. So those scorpions are a definite wall that I'm having issues with. They just they hit so hard physically, and I'm blinded. Does blind go to the next battle? Is it like stun, where it just goes away over time and I don't have to worry about it? Can I leave? Thank you. Yeah, blind doesn't carry over. I do have an item for it. It's only in battle. Okay. So there really isn't an item for stun. So blind and stun are the same, like they only affect you in battle and they don't carry over outside of battle. But there's no item for stun, but there's an item for eye drop. Maybe stun goes away over time. Maybe blindness doesn't. And you have to just wait till the battle's over. I really don't want my red mage falling further behind in experience. That's why I'm not killing anything. What if I just stuff C-Tier's body into a sleeping bag? Will he be fine in the morning? Maybe? There is a life spell, but I don't get it until I think the next tier. I think it's maybe I think it's 5. Oops. Which is super handy in these kind of situations. I don't want to fight anything. I don't want experience. Something that a lot of remasters of JRPGs have that I think these could have used, a no encounters option. Just for a quality of life enhancement. I know that might take away the difficulty. It'd be kind of unfair to put it on a dungeon and just walk through it and be like, oh, I'm fine. I think just for the overworld. Dungeons doesn't work. But for the overworld, it might have been a nice option. But I get it. The stress of only having like one character left alive and having to crawl your way back on the overworld to a town to heal, it would negate that. All right, time to spend money. Man, this is the worst part. Having to spend money on this. 200. How much money do I have? I didn't even make that much. But yeah, I'm definitely noticing the difference that a warrior. A warrior would have tanked those hits easily. All right, here we go. Red mage back in the front. Immediately. Is it worth fighting? Or should I just run? I mean, we're using a sleeping bag or tent when we get there, so I guess I'll fight to make up for that fact. Good dodge. Dodge more. The monk's evasive is actually not... Evasion's actually not that bad. Dodge more. Don't hit the monk twice. Come on. All right. Bum 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 ba-da. Do do do. Of course, I'm ambushed. Only 3 of them, though. Oh, but want to see something brutal? Play the original Final Fantasy and get ambushed in a difficult dungeon where there's like 9 enemies. That's just game over sometimes. Like the stun locking enemies or just like scorpions or something like hard hitting things like that. You're just dead. There's also an enemy type that is going to appear later that their physical attacks just kill you. It's a roll, but if they just attack you normally, you can just die. You just drop dead. Ambush there is probably just a wipe if you get unlucky with the rolls. Okay, I only need a sleeping bag. We're all nice and comfy. Oh, I was dropping frames at some point. I just noticed that. Well then. No scorpions. I'm okay with this, because I can easily kill them. Run! Just don't poison me. I feel like the green one would be poisonous. Just taking, like, context clues of color. I think the green one's probably poisonous. Kind of like how the green wolf is poisonous. Did I get the other item? Oh. So that's the trick. You can only see inside rooms for chests or dead ends if you're in another room. Ah. Makes sense. Alright. This is not that bad. Make sure to kill that thing, and then you go after some skeletons. Skeletons are kind of like glass cannons. They don't have a lot of HP. But their attacks are not that bad. I mean, it's 10 damage, but it adds up. Yeah, 15 killed it. Oh, I got stunned. That's why I wasn't able to kill it. Come on, C tier.
Remember to stay hydrated. Shepherd!
Good idea. Little scary. Little scary. Is it worth casting a Dia? I mean, it's also a cure I'm using. The thing is, the ones in the back die in one hit. Just go after them. Yeah, we're fine. There's only gonna be 2 enemies left. Oh, they did. Okay, that one died. So they have like 20 HP. Kill, and then just kill. Yay. Broadsword, I already bought it. Remember the old days in RPGs where you would buy stuff at the first town, and then you go into the local dungeon and find like everything, like find like one of everything for free? Oh, I love those days. It's not worth it that much, but in Original 1, the warrior stuff is very expensive because it's good. But I believe there are ways to like find some of that expensive armor for free, and it's best not to spend your hard-earned money on it because money's hard to come by early on. Ow, 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 I'm poisoned. I should have directed my guys to attack the poison one first. Yay. Alright, do not... Oh, that's right, I'm unpoisoned. I was gonna say, do not move, I'm poisoned. No, I took care of that. So, was it worth coming over here for this? Not really. The randomizer kind of spoiled me for loot. There were more times than not where you opened a chest and was like, whoa, look at this, like, endgame item. Now it's just potion. Why? Why do you both attack the character who's least likely to be attacked? Come on. Ugh. Let me cure him now. How much does this give you? I'll just do it. Kind of want to say the cure is for in battle, in like a just-in-case situation where someone's critical health. Spiter. Spiter go squish. Using a sword on a spider, probably overkill in those situations. I don't mind, because I don't like spiders. So, this is the room. This room has so many things for chests. We're just going to go all the way through all of them. A lot of loot. I hate them. I'm running. I'm just gonna run. I don't want to fight them. They hit too hard. I don't have a warrior. I can't deal with it. Phoenix. Oh, a just-in-case item if I die. Okay. Just go for it. Stop attacking Black Mage. Or the monk. Normally you don't want to say this, but like, attack the white mage a little bit. They have so much HP. Not doing too great on the magic. Nothing. I suppose I could check, but it's on the way to the others anyway. Oh, I don't like this fight. I know you hit hard. You also stun me. Yep, you stun. Ow! Stop hitting the black mage. That did not kill you. This is probably overkill, but I'm going to make sure it dies. Bum 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 ba da ba. So really, in terms of the game's soundtrack, there's only one classic I haven't heard yet. We've already heard. Well, there's also no, there's only one battle theme, so it's the Matoya's Cave theme. Classic Final Fantasy 1 music. That's a lot of different enemies. I know you die. kill one of the spiders that probably poisons me, and you... I think these are the ones that have high physical defense, so do... Kaboom! Yeah! Ow! These apparently also hit very hard. Alright, Healbot, just go ahead and push Kmart Vivi's internal organs back inside him, and we're good. That didn't kill it. Yeah, the 9 did, though. How much money do I have? Yeah, see, like, going through a dungeon gets you a lot more money than you think you'd have. You just don't really notice. Because you're just worried about, you know, living. Money! I hit attack accidentally on somebody. Yep. I could have ran away before that. Yep. If I hadn't done that, I might have been able to run away. I just took 2 big hits. And now have to heal again. Well then. What I bought these for? That was a waste on that last one. I kind of underestimate how crappy my Black Mage's HP is. It's like, surely one won't get him up to max. It almost did. You die. If someone gets stunned, I still want more people to hit him. Die. It's still not dead? Wow. Ow! I should have just had the right mage attack him too, just to make sure it died before he hit me. Ow. I'm getting very beat up. No. All my money is gonna go into potions later. Nothing. Nothing. Preemptive strike? Oh, that's my favorite phrase. That should kill. But... let's try both. I'm trying for both. And I got it. Meow. Potion. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Cottage is full HP and MP, and it costs like 2,000. I really don't want to fight these. They hit hard physically, and I have to kill them with magic. I mean, I guess I could try for the experience. This is going to be a mistake. Yep, they are very physically resistant. And this is where it's good to have someone else with magic that can actually attack. I want to say their HP is not very high, so if you just attack with a bunch of physical characters, you probably kill them eventually. It feels weird seeing the red mage and black mage do different types of damage with their magic. Because again, in the first one, it didn't really matter. It was kind of the same on everybody. Copper armlet. Copper? Oh, we already have... Yeah, okay. I was hoping that was a better version of what I had. It is not. Kill it. Of course. Of course it gets a near 60 damage hit on my white mage before I'm able to kill it. Alright, Monka S, bunch of HP, agility and stamina. Heal Bot, 4 HP and stamina. And Kmart Vivi, 2 HP and a stamina. Stamina for all. Still don't know what that does. In this game, anyway. Oh, this is annoying. I don't think I don't one-shot them, do I? Well, if anyone can, Red Mage will, so... Poison. Kill. You won't kill, but... Good dodge, because that might have poisoned. Every antidote I can save is an antidote I don't have to buy later. Since money is a little hard to come by in this game. I'm down to only 3 cures. Ugh. Bum, 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 ba, da, ba. And there's C tier with his 3 HP. Well, intellect. And a free antidote. Now, this looks scary. These are one of the ones where you had to be careful here. Now, if I remember correctly, I can just get the crown and leave. This is what we're here for. I could go further in, but I think it's a dead end. Like, we can just leave after this. You have to come back and do the whole cave later to get to somebody else. But I think I can do that right now. I think I might be able to just go in, but it might be hard, of course. I don't remember. Can I just keep going? I don't remember. Again, randomizer messing me up. Well, since we're kind of beat up, let's just get the crown and leave. If we have to come back in here, then we can. We'll be better equipped by then anyway. Since we are leaving after this, we can actually use a few more of our stuff, a few more of our cures here. So cure, a cure. That's it. Also do a quick save. Monsters! Ah, the Pisca Demons, or Mind Flayers. Alright, we're going on this one. I'm gonna... It's still so weird to me that Red Mage is doing more damage physically than Monk, which makes no sense. So using Temper with Red Mage is kind of a waste, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure Monk will catch up eventually. Here, I'm gonna Temper the Monk. I'm going to protect the Monk. And... Fyra. Okay. Go for it. Yeah, Monk is powered up and still only did 50 damage. Also, something I should have pointed out a while ago and didn't. In Final Fantasy 1, the regular fire and thunder and blizzard spell hit everything. In this game, they don't. They're a single target. I don't know why I just noticed that. Like, in 1, these hit everything. Oh, so they kind of nerfed it. Odd. I'm going to temper myself now. And then just start physically attacking. Go ahead and give us a cure on Red Mage and another fire up. Good thing I cured the Red Mage. That was, remember, I don't have a warrior. I don't take the hits that well. I kind of have to remember that. That's with Protect, by the way. They should be dead. I got beat up. Yeah, I chose Monka S. I obtained the crown. Now I'm going to obtain a way out of here. Too bad I don't have an escape rope or teleport or something. There actually is teleport. In this game, you can get teleport and warp. I believe warp. I don't remember which is which. One of them takes you to the previous level of a dungeon. The other just takes you out completely. So if you have a dungeon where it's like you can go up twice and down twice, you can go up twice and then just warp and do it that way. Kind of works. Although teleport, you could just teleport out and then go back in. Either way. I forget which one's which. So we are going to use my last cure. And then also cure you. And then attempt to get out of here. Oh, but I could at least look at the rest of the chests, right? Right? I mean, we're here. I could at least open up the remaining chests before because when I come back, this stuff might be... Oh, yeah. I'm getting this confused with the Earth place. There is no continued route. This is it. I, for some reason, thought that this continued. I'm getting it mixed up. Because there's Marsh Cave and there's the Earth Cave. Which are both, like, Earth-based, kind of. Kind of. Yeah. I'm gonna have to use some potions, but let's get the rest of the stuff. More money? Yes, I will take money. You're the ones that I can actually kill with physical attacks, so... Bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. 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 Blizzard! Nunchuck, stronger than Blizzard. Okay. Oh. Alright, just one of each. Well, physical attack you, which will probably kill you. You kill Spider. Well. Go ahead and throw out a potion. And you... do that. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Only one spider remains. Now there are two more chests I saw that I have to fight something to get to, so we need to conserve what we can. Because they're going to be a little rough. Ugh. I'm just going to... I did attack again. Doesn't matter. Yeah, in the original Final Fantasy, they're just mind flayers. Like, I'm pretty sure the design was even closer to D&D than it is already. There's an enemy in this game called an Evil Eye. In the US version of Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, it looks different. But in the Japanese version, apparently, it's just a beholder. They just used a beholder. Oh, I have to come back here with the Mystic Key. So what Mystic Key items do we have? The main castle, the Elven Castle, the other castle with the random king in it, I think has one, and then this place. I think those are the only 4 places that need the Mystic Key. I think. Great Ooze. There's only 2 of them. Yeah. Oh, it's possible all these need it, but I'm gonna double check just to make sure. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ow! Well, bye, C-tier. We'll see you later. Ugh. I'm betting every single one of these down here requires the key. Thank you. Thank you for two-critting my white mage and killing him. Thank you. That was kind of BS right there. I'm not using my one Phoenix down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these all require the key. We'll have to come back anyway. Let's get out of here. Run! Preemptive strike. That means I should be able to run for free. I want to say that's a thing in Final Fantasy 2 or 3 that wasn't a thing. In most RPGs, when you have a preemptive strike, you can run away for free. You'll never fail. But apparently, it's either actually it might be in 1 as well. But I remember someone playing 2 or 3, and if he tried to run with a preemptive strike, it wouldn't work sometimes, which is kind of dumb. Oh, also something else that was in 3 that I think they got rid of for Pixel Remaster. In 3, when you try to run, your defense is halved, or like 0. So if you get hit while you're trying to run, it hurts a lot. I believe they got rid of that in the Pixel Remaster version. Okay, well, I'm dead. I mean, depending on how the running goes, I might just be dead. Uh-huh. Well, I'm dead now. Oh yeah, they can run. Yay! Gotta do this fight again. Well, we know the stuff at the bottom. We can have to come back later with the key anyway. So the stuff that was like, I kind of want. I'll get those two and then leave. Because I think it was money. I need money. Monsters! Bum, 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 temper you. What if I'm not really using this second level for anything. I'm just going to invis you. Wow. That hurt more than last time, didn't it? All right, well. I don't want to win the fight. I don't wanna. I want experience. Can't escape. That's alright, just kill me. So, my black mage will take care of this. Oh, not having a warrior is, it's affecting the game a little more than I thought it would. Okay. Temper. Attack. Invis. Fire up. See how this goes. Could invisible do something? I got hit both times. Oh look, I'm invisible. Still got hit twice. And he's dead. They hit so hard. No. No. No, we don't accept that. No. Everyone's living. Red Mage is already behind a little bit, but that's too much. Everyone must live. I can top everyone's HP off a little bit to make it a little more doable. So is Invis just useless? Is Invis just bad? I mean, I figured they would have fixed the glitch where it doesn't do anything from the first game, probably. But I used Invis, and they still hit me 3 times and killed me. Is Invis just terrible? I mean, maybe it just decreases how many times you get hit. But 1 is still a lot for these guys. I mean, both of these are pointless right now, so Invis it is. 2 hits. And my black mage was just 1 shot. Oh, there's no soft reset in this game. Oh, come on. I don't know why I didn't try that earlier. God, they hit so hard. Boo. And just gonna do this. I know I mean, I did the first time. I can do it. I just have to not die. I will use a potion just for the extra HP so I don't get 1 shot again. Okay. Preemptive strike? Oh, look at that RNG. Yay. Should I use Temper or should I use, honestly, Protect might have been a better call. But we have Preemptive Strike, so I think Temper, being aggressive here, is the better call this time. Yeah, I think this is garbage. I think Protect is the better one. That did nothing. Protect! Alright. Go ahead and protect you. And you. Ow. Ow. Okay, that one hurt a little more than the others. I should have just attacked with the red mage. One more of them would be dead. Yep. Well, that wasn't the wrong call, unless this guy attacks me once and kills me. Then it was the wrong call. It was the wrong call. I feel like the game heard me and punished me for that. You know, I'm okay with it. The red mage is already behind anyway. I'm okay with it. Let's just get out of here. Sorry, Kmart VV, you've gone out of business. I am gonna get these last two treasures though. Run. Werewolves, run! And the last item, eventually. Preemptive strike. That means I should be able to flee, guaranteed. Good. That one was not worth it. I don't want to kill anything because of the experience gap. I could kill them for the money even, but I don't want to. Falling behind in one battle is not that bad, but I don't want to make it more. Well, the monk is very strong. He's just carrying him. No, no failed runs. You're gonna run. Really? Wow. I feel like if the enemies are inclined to run from you because you're too powerful, you should not be able to fail the run. They're already sitting there like, I don't know about this, so maybe we should get out of here. I feel like that's an equation for... Hold on, how do I get out of here? Oh, it's up there. Yeah. Gargoyles. Bye. That hurt a lot. Get me out of here. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. So, did anyone play Overwatch over the weekend for double XP? I did, even though I'm max level on the battle pass, so it didn't matter. And apparently, the idea to have battle pass extra levels carry over to the next one won't be implemented yet. So, I am like level 220, and those 20 levels are completely wasted. There's also an event in Pokemon over the weekend for EVs that have all the Terra types. I actually caught one of each, but which wasn't a big deal because then I learned later that you can just have them have different types if you have the right items. I feel like I need to play Pokemon more quickly because I'm gonna miss out on stuff. Every time they introduce something like a weekend event, I was only able to do up to 3-star dens. not the max of like 5 or 6, whatever it is. I want to get to the end game so I can participate in all the events that are going to be coming out. Until season 3, but it's... want to have it go from 2 to 3 then, if it's... But yeah, I want to get to, like, to the end game stuff just so I can participate in stuff. Like, Mimikyu told me there was like a Charizard one. I can't do that one because it's probably like higher star than I can see because I can't see them. I'd imagine Charizard would not be a 3-star or lower. I failed to run against these guys? We're too busy trying to pick up the dead body of our black mage. Yep, we'll be doing some Pokemon tomorrow. Could I? I mean, if I search, I can only find 3-star. I would also be useless. I would be useless in that fight. You need like 3 people that are pretty strong because I wouldn't be able to do anything. I'm not even sure if I could catch them. Because the higher the starter, the higher level they are. I'm not sure if the game would actually let me catch them. It would be a good idea. It would be a good way to get like higher level candies though. But apparently the star den is based on your badges and not your level. So I need to start getting some gym badges. I have 4. I actually might start doing that. I might prioritize the gyms over the other stuff just so I can do that. We already have all the weapons and armor. So we haven't figured out our spell situation here. Did we decide what I was going to do with this? Yeah, I have 0 level 3s so far on you. Kira, Kiara, Fyra. So what do I want to give my red mage? Hold sucks. Fokara sucks. I feel like. So Fyra, Thundara, and then one of the white magics. Na, 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 na. Oh yeah, Kira. Well, Kira's obvious. Yep. And I also need to give you Null Blaze, right? Okay. Level 3 is done for that. Then I need $1 million to be able to do level 4. I don't like either of these. What do I give my black mage? Hold or Fokara? Hold only paralyzes one enemy. This lowers the evasiveness of everything, but I just feel like evasion is dumb. We've already seen that when I use evasion moves, they don't work that well. Because they kept getting hit. And a paralysis would mean they can't move. Maybe this could work on something? Like a super dangerous enemy? I just feel like both are bad. I seriously doubt this will work on a boss. Yeah, I'm gonna get Fokara just because it's everything gets hit by it. I'll probably never use it, but I just want all the slots to be full. And I will also get Fyra on and Thundara. Again, I was gonna have my red mage have more utility black mage stuff, but the utilities are kind of bleh, except for temper. Do I need to heal? Did I already heal? I already healed, didn't I? Yeah. No, I did, but black mage's still dead. Na, 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 na. I'm back to life. Again, throwing the dead body of our character in the bed doesn't fix the problem. They'll be dead in the morning. Hey, you're alive now. So now we have the issue of saving up money for all those level 4 spells. I'm gonna have to come back for them, because I can only afford one. Well, what's the one I can buy? What should we get? Sleepra. Haste is great. Haste is definitely going on Red Mage. Again, I know that Red Mage is my best physical attacker right now, but that won't be the case later in the game. The Monk will surpass the Red Mage easily at some point. So the Red Mage taking turns to boost people is fine. Confuse also might be decent if it works. I don't know. Haste is so good, I might put it on the Black Mage. I've been trying not to put any, boosting thing on the Black Mage just so they can focus on doing damage, but Haste is really good. The Red Mage could haste himself, and the Black Mage could haste the Monk, and then we're set. Of course, late game, I think we only need one haste, because I won't be physically attacking with the Red Mage much. Well, since haste is so good, here, that'll be my one for now. I mean, it works in most games. In a lot of RPGs, when someone's dead and you go to the inn, they're fine. Because they're not dead. They're, near dying. That's why I know the lore behind a Phoenix Down might be it literally revives the dead, but the fact is, whenever someone dies in a story death, Phoenix Down doesn't work. I like to think of it as if someone has 0 HP in battle, they're not dead. They're just... It's kind of like D&D. When someone goes down to 1 HP, in most scenarios, they're not dead. They're just bleeding out or incapacitated. And if you heal them, it stabilizes them. So at 0 HP, they're not dead. They're just dying. In this game, I think they're actually dead. Because you have to use a special temple to revive them. Yeah. Phoenix Downs work too, though, so. I think in D&D, the only time death is actually death, instant death, is, I'm sure there's certain spells that do it, or abilities, but also if you take, I think it's if you take more than double your max HP in one hit, it's just an instant death. I think that's how it works. If your max HP is only 20 and you take 41 damage in a hit, I'm pretty sure you're dust at that point. You're just splat. You're not coming back from that. Na, 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 na. I'll buy some more potions with what little money I have left. Yeah, also it's up to the DM's discretion, though. I feel like he might do something where it's just yeah, you're dead. Obviously, you need the body. If someone attempts an acrobatics jump or something and falls into an endless pit of death, they're not coming back. The body's gone. You can't bring them back. Stuff like that. I would love to just stick around here and just get more money to finish off my spells, but we can move on. Let's go hand in the crown. Now, kill all the... Well, they're only wolves. Nothing special about them. See? Even my black mage with a knife can kill them. And my white mage with a hammer. Good job. Man, I hope my black mage gets more HP on the next level up. Do, 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 do. Warg Wolf. Get him. That is still weird to me. The red mage is doing like double the damage of the monk. It doesn't make any sense. Well, that was more. Huh. I mean, the accuracy's better, which means I think I'm getting more multi-hits with the red mage. That could be it. Cobras. He better not. That's the one thing he brings to the table is killing things. He can't do anything else. Okay, I have the crown. Something compels me to quick save. I don't know what it could be. Mwahaha! You fools fell right into my trap. I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves. Oh no. The Dark Elves, it's like in the second Thor movie that no one likes. Look, I like the second Thor movie. Somewhat. I like Loki in it. That's interesting. What was the name of the villain in Thor the Dark World? Who cares? With the combined power of the crown you now hold, and the crystals I already possess. Crystal I already possess. I read that weird because it's I will become the true Elf King. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't remember his name. Haste the Monk. Malekith, yeah. Protect the monk. Okay, it used to be that all the magic spells hit everybody, so using them was fine on a single target. Does Fire still do more? Or is it now a thing where it does the same amount of fire, just single target? I mean, we can try it. Here. Oh, you use Thundara. It hurts. A lot. Protect is not going to do that well against someone who just casts Thundara on me. Sora. Well, my healer's asleep. Okay, Fire does do more. Fire does more and all the enemies. Okay. Oh, you're back up. Okay. Temper. Attack. Cura. Fire. Ow. Alright, we're mostly back to fighting for him. Yeah, going all in on the monk.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd!
Oh, now he'll never be the Elf King. Yay! I get to keep the crown too, I just have to take it off his dead body. I just see his head. His head. Basically, we punched his head off. It's like, well, I gotta find the head so I can get the crown back. Well, we did it. Should I heal up at all to get back? I mean, I'm gonna rest up immediately, so I don't mind using the charges to make sure we actually make it back alive. And we get a little extra experience along the way. And money, which is kind of more important. I wonder if there's a mod that exists for either this or the original Final Fantasy, like just emulation, where they could like add like a class system where your characters can just change classes whenever you want. Kind of like 3 and 5. There is a mod that gives you other party members, but you have to switch them out at the end, I think. And it doesn't work quite right. Like, instead of being able to just switch like classes, you switch characters, but I think they're also like level 1. I don't know, it doesn't work the way I thought it did when I tested it. I mean, essentially the classes in this game are the characters. So like switching the black belt to a warrior would just be like swapping out the character. Also, there's only 6, so having a class system would be not super helpful, I guess. Final Fantasy 3 has 21 classes. And 5, I don't know. How much money do I have? Not a lot. Didn't get a lot of money from that boss fight, did I? I have to get one more spell. Okay. Also need to find Matoya's cave. I somehow have not found it yet. This is troubling. Yeah, I can't do anything until I find Matoya's cave. But where do I go? Man, I don't remember where it is. Is it back on the first area? And I just missed it? It might be back near the first town. I just missed it. Well, there's an easy solution to this. Final Fantasy Matoya Cave location. Image search, please. It is on the first. Yeah, it's in the first area. I just missed it. To the ship. Well, I should also heal. Maybe I'll fight some. I almost said Vikings. Yeah, close enough. Maybe I'll fight some pirates along the way and get some good money. Prepared to strike, huh? Get them. Alright. Diagonal movement. And there might be a faster place to dock to get to Matoya's cave, but it might be faster just to go to the castle. And it's right here. Just go up. Yay! Buccaneers! Give me your money. How much is that worth? 600. Not bad. Yep, and then we just go up this way. Do 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 do. Ow. Nah, they don't hit that hard anymore. So I think I saw that it's up here. Yeah, makes sense to be something up here. There it is. We get to hear Matoya's remastered music. Huh. It has a music box sound. But now it doesn't. Ouch! My eye! My eye! Ouch! I can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye. Who could have stolen it from me? Now, what's this? My crystal eye? Give it here. Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. Are you a potion crafter? You obtained Jolt Tonic. Ah, I can see again. You're still here. I don't need you anymore, so be on your way. Not as attractive as I thought you'd be. What about now? No. What about now? No. What about now? No. Okay, you don't like any of us. All right. Na 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 na. Potions, stealing your potions. Na na na. Now, I was gonna say Final Fantasy 1 doesn't have the ability to find items and things like later ones do, so nothing there. Whee! So it says I'm missing 6 chests, which I think are all based on the key. There might be like 1 or 2 that are just kind of like a potion or something. Cornelia has nothing. Chaos Shrine has a bunch. Matoya's Cave, already got them. Elven Castle has 4 that I think are based on the key. Western Keep also does. Marsh Cave does too, and that's it. Alright. We have the potion. Now we go back to the Elven Castle and wake him up. Ambushed. Ooh, 4 of them. I mean, these are pretty outdated now, but still. They still do some okay damage to the monk. I mean, anything does that, really. He's wearing cloth. And every little bit of experience helps. And gold. Except maybe these guys. They don't give you much. Yeah, 30 and 30 is nothing. Na, 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 na. I want to go pirate hunting. I wonder where the best place to level grind or money grind is at this point in the game. It's probably the pirates, but the pirates are kind of rare. And the other stuff you fight on the sea really isn't great. Probably just the highest level people I can find. It's just, I like the fact that, that you can fight the pirates, and they don't give you that much experience. I mean, 300 is a decent amount. I just don't want to over-level. I want to get to the prestige classes as early as possible. Without doing some kind of, like, low-level run. I'm not trying to min-max or anything, I just want to get there fairly soon. I don't want to be, like, level 60 when I get them. Na 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 na. All right, wake up. This jolt tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I will try it at once. Coffee? Your Highness? Your Highness! I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as it was told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owners has come at last. Woohoo! We got the mystic key. Thanks to you, the prince is finally awoken. You have my undying gratitude. You've brought peace back to Elfheim. How about a discount in your ridiculously priced magic shops, then? I am awake and strong again, all because of you. Thank you, Warriors of Light. Discount, please? I have enough to get 2 more spells. And how many? I only have 1, don't I? I think I only have 1 rank 4 spell. Well, na 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 na. How about I get Blizzara and a white mage spell for my white mage? I really don't like that many of these. Curing Silence is fine, but we have items for that now. They kept a lot of the same magics, like the Poison Cure, but you have items, so what's the point? I still want to fill all the slots, but these are all bad. Null Frost is the best one. I could be wrong. Maybe the new meta for this game is Terror, but Terror makes enemies run. I want the experience and the money, so... yeah, I'll just get Null Frost? Sure. Those aren't really our priority. Let the rest. Hey, rest. I got plenty of magic uses. So now is the time to go and get all the Mystic Key chests. And I believe there are 3 or 4 here. Oh yeah, there's also like a secret area out there, which isn't so secret when you have the map in the corner. Na, 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 na. Ooh, hello. Mithril Hammer. 800 gil. 700 gil. And bronze gloves. Gloves give, wait, can nobody equip the bronze gloves? Really? Are they only for the... I guess I could sell them. Yeah. Yep. No bronze gloves for us. Yeah, well, I could sell them. Also money. But we did get a Mithril Hammer. Which is, yeah, it's 3 better attack and 2 better accuracy. Now, was that all the chests in this area? I think it was 4. I think that's all of them. Yeah. So, we need to go back to the other castle. And unfortunately, we have to go back to the Marsh Cave, too. That's a fun place. Pretty sure there's only 3 areas that have chests. Did Western Keep have any? It does. Okay, it does as well. Since we're here, let's go to the Western Keep and get those 3 chests. So when you do a randomizer in this game, maybe someday someone will make the randomizer for this version of the game. That'd be nice. Right now, it's just for NES version. The Mystic Key is fantastic because you get to open up a ton of new chests and potentially get all the key items you've been missing. Level ups. Monka S leveled up. 5 HP. Strength, which is great. Intelligence, which is completely useless on him, I think. Plus it also dictates magic defense. I don't think it does. Healbot. 4 HP and 1 luck. Na, 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 na. Bum, 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 bum. So I am thinking about potential future challenge runs of this, and there's 2 of them. There's one where you have the same character 4 times. So you have to use like only basically 1 class, but you have 4 of them. White Mage is probably one of the hardest. You won't die. It's hard as in it takes forever. You have to be patient. Imagine having 4 White Mages. You can't really die that easily, per se. I mean, you don't have a tank, I guess, but it's nothing dies. But I was thinking about and there's also the solo one. You only have 1 character. You kill off the other 3, you only have 1 character the entire game. I was actually thinking about doing that and using the other 2 classes I'm not using. Warrior would be the solo run, and 4 Thieves would be the everyone's the same. In original Final Fantasy, 4 Thieves is awful. You're frail. You don't do that much damage. You have no healing. In this version of the game, it's better because you can just buy potions and high potions. C tier leveled up. 5 HP. 1 strength, 1 luck. Could be worse. We're not really fighting anything except for just along the way. So I really don't need to be like that full of HP. There's also no fighting in here. Okay, where are the... I think it was around the corner, right? Okay. What good stuff awaits? Monsters! Like I said, there's plenty of fighting in here. This fight's actually legit, so we're gonna actually do some stuff here. Attack. Is Protect worth it? I'm pretty sure they just attack physically. Yeah, just physical attacks. Okay. Even though they kind of look like they would be like a mage kind of character. Just physical attacks. And my Blizzara user just got stunned. And again, there's no item to fix that. Or spell, as far as I know. Bum 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 bum. Not much for you to do. Are they considered undead? I mean, they look undead. Or are they just a bunch of, like, weird things with skull masks? They're called wraiths. Probably should have healed the black mage. Light. Oh, yeah. King Mart VV leveled up with 3 HP. Please. Good level up, though. Agility, stamina, intellect, and luck. Strength's the only thing that doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll take a little extra physical damage. Falchion. Is that even better for me? It's the same. What is the point? What is the point, then? It's the same exact sword. I believe the Falchion can be equipped by the Thief, while the Broadsword can't. In my case, it's the same thing. But if I had a Thief, that would have been good. Any more monsters? I see. Mummies? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. You don't like fire. You also don't like this, and I have to use this even stronger form. Wow, we are going to destroy them. It's like we're built to fight mummies. Ow. Not take hits from them, though. Could I missed what that was. I think it said a staff? Power staff. Power staff gives you higher attack, lower accuracy, and that's it. I kind of like having the dagger. I just like the idea of the black mage just stabbing things. But, I mean, I had set hard to say no to a 50% increase to my attack power when I'm not using magic, so. I'd also get something for his arms, probably. Well, we know the next one's going to have monsters. Can I sort this, please? Where's my sort button? Is there no sort button? Oh, oh, there it is. Why is it over there? Just item. I don't need to use equipment. Not yet, anyway. This game still has some cool equipment, like the Zeus gauntlets, and you can actually use them in battle to do something for free. Oh, what a surprise! Monsters! Oh, more mummies! I can handle this. Just attack normally. Whenever I'm fighting undead, I feel like I should just leave it up to my white mage, just to give them something to do. Here. I could cast Fyra and mess them up. Here, cast fire on one of them. I want to give our heal bot a chance to actually give some DPS, you know? Yeah. It's like that one moment the person playing a healer is like, oh, I can do something that actually helps the team besides heal them. Okay. And that's it. Steel gloves. Is that a warrior-only thing? It's gonna... Why does that opt... Well, it's new. I guess I'll use it. I'm gonna assume that only the warrior can equip the steel gloves. Yeah. Well, I got a staff out of it. Now to the Marsh Cave. I should probably go back and heal first, though. Because I'm out of magic. Well, I'm out of Healy magic. I got plenty of DPS magic. Oh, look at that mithril hammer. Mjolnir. Oh, what does Darcy call it? Is it just Mew Mew? I haven't seen the Thor movies in a while. Never saw the fourth one. That's what it was. I was trying to think of all the MCU movies I haven't seen yet. I stopped at the third Spider-Man. It's third Spider-Man, then second Doctor Strange, and then Morbius. I don't have to watch it, but I think I will just because I can. It's there. And then then Thor, whatever it's called, and then Black Panther 2. There's a lot I have to catch up on. I'll just pick a day and then, like, see if I can just watch them. Wow. Staff is, the staff and hammer has greatly increased our DPS when it comes to our mages. That's good. They can't return to the Pokeball and then have the steps continue. Oh, they have to be 1,000. Oh, that's why. That'd be why. Okay. Yep. Oh, I have a secret. I actually saw a little pointer from somebody. If you want to know how I'm doing a Pokemon tip in a Final Fantasy video, cool. One of the easiest ways to just do nothing and get that done, it requires you to be able to get on top of a Pokemon Center, which does require an upgrade of some kind, but I believe there's one where you don't need it to get up there. And then when you're on there, the Pokemon that's already been called out of its Pokeball tries to reach you, but it can't reach you, so it runs in a circle below you. So if you want to just AFK it, get on top of Pokemon Center, have your Pokemon get out its Pokeball, get on top of the Pokemon Center, and they just run in a circle. And then you just do that for a while, come back, level them up once, and hey, there you go. I would love to look up more tips like that, but I don't want spoilers. I gotta get through Pokemon quickly just for spoilers. Do I have enough money for one more spell? That's the incorrect button. I do. I can buy a few more of my spells that aren't good, but I want to fill the spell slots. The black magic stuff is okay. It's the white magic stuff that's kind of bleh. I'm tempted to give haste to the black mage just so I have 2 of them. But again, I'm going to keep the buffing black magic stuff on my red mage. I'm going to give Confuse. It probably never works, but I'm going to give Confuse to Kmart VV. Why would you use Sleep and Confuse? I feel like it kind of does the same thing. Kind of. I don't know. Should I give Sleepra? It only puts 1 enemy to sleep. It's probably not worth doing. I think sleep is terrible in this game. With a bunch of enemies, it works because all of them go to sleep and you just focus on them one at a time. This is just a single enemy, and it probably doesn't work that often. And I feel like it wears off very quickly. I'm going to also give haste. I just think haste's usefulness is just way too good not to have 2 of them. Especially if the alternative is sleep 1 target. I'm pretty sure haste, the buff haste, lasts as long as the battle does, or if your character's, alive. So it's just a permanent buff for the entire fight. Good for boss fights. So again, I can't really justify giving them Sleepra over haste. So we need to go to the Marsh Cave now. Ugh, Marsh Cave. I know of 2 Pokemon that require you to have them out and walk to get them to evolve. I think there might be 3. It's hard to look stuff up because I don't want spoilers. It's hard to look up how to evolve this Pokemon and not see a picture of what it evolves into. Which is why I need to catch up and see more stuff. I want to look up stuff. I want to look up, like, certain things, and I want to be able to do that without being spoiled and things, which is difficult. I don't know, as long as I see the starter final forms without being spoiled, I'm fine, which we'll do tomorrow. I have all 3 starters. I'm using them, at least for now. And they are close to evolving into their 3rd forms. Scorpions. My nemesis. My nemesis. How do I want to kill you? I want to use a Blizzara for this. I only need like 1 haste for. Well, yeah. Let's just do it. I just want these things dead, because they still do so much damage. And they poison. Get her. Having black magic spells actually scale off your intelligence makes it it's so much better. You do so much more damage now. Obviously, the old spells are still old. Like, what's the point of using the old spells? It's because of overkill. If you only have one enemy and it's like, I don't need to, you know, it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, the old spells like Fire and Thunder and Blizzard were supposed to scale and still continue to get a little bit better as you go. Yes, they get outdated eventually, but hey. But in the original, they didn't. So, like, Fire, when you got it, was just as powerful as Fire, like, at the end game. Which means they were useless. Alright. Let's just go for it. Into the cave we go. Hate this place. I hate this place. One tarantula. Would I ever get a tarantula as a pet? No. Look, I don't hate tarantulas as much as spiders. They are different. I know they're different kinds of animals. They're far less likely. They're not poisonous, as far as I know. Especially the ones you get as a pet. Also, they're more docile. Like, they're... In some cases, tarantulas can just be, like, creepy insect cats. But I still wouldn't get one. I'm just saying, spiders are worse for me. Again, I still would never get one, but... Na, na, na. Yay. All right. Well, we're kind of already to the room, aren't we? Go straight down. Ow. Ah, stop! Stop attacking him. Why? Leave him alone. Again, due to my hoarding mentality, I'm still not using the Black Mage very effectively, because notice how I'm not using any of his magic, I'm just stabbing things. But we are in a duplicate dungeon. When we get to other dungeons that are difficult, again, to our level, I will be using spells. Because let's be fair, boss fights in this game are not like boss fights in the later series. They don't take forever. Boss fights in Final Fantasy games have gotten to the point where they're just meant to take, like, half an hour sometimes, you know? 15, 20 minutes. In this game, boss fights aren't that hard. They're not meant to take a long time. They hit hard, but have less HP. It's kind of like bosses in 9, I feel like. A lot of the bosses in 9 don't have that much HP. They just hit hard. Like the big super bad evil bonus boss of 9 that's considered to be one of the hardest ones in the entire series doesn't have that much HP. It just messes you up very quickly. I gotta kill these things. Fire. Unfortunately, my white mage has nothing to do except drop a heal on the monk, maybe, and then just kill them. Scorpions. Kill them with fire. Remember what I mentioned a while ago? There are 2 insects I hate more than spiders? Scorpions is one of them. The other is centipede. I just don't like them. Basically, the more legs something has, the more I don't like it. Which, as by that logic, I don't like millipedes either. Bum 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 bum. Well, go swish. And burn them. Level ups. Monka S with the 5 HP and the 1 agility and 1 stamina. Heal Bot with the good amount of HP, agility, and stamina. The HP is getting kind of ridiculous. Please, please Kmart VV, please get more HP. You have like half of everybody else. Why is your HP so bad? Maybe they purposely did that because the Black Mage is so much stronger now. Oh. Hello. Who are you? You're something that's going to ruin my day, aren't you? What if I just don't talk to you? What if I just... What if I don't give the... I can just go right past him. Wow, such a good guardian. Oh, anacondas. Since if it's a single boss, I feel like my best bet with my red mage is like protect and haste and temper stuff. But when there's a group, we're just gonna nuke. Again, nothing really for my white mage to do besides just drop a cure on somebody, which isn't really needed. Just in case they all attack my black mage again. And Lazara, because snakes don't like the cold. I'm using logic. Ow. Good. I don't have HP. Which means they're probably all dead. Yep. Say hello to the new and improved Black Mage. I got C tier, got 3 HP, stamina, and intellect. Intellect's good. Silver Armlet. I bet only the warrior can equip that. Oh no, I actually can. Okay. Okay. Well, let me take a look at what it does. That is a big jump. Well, from those it is. Well, here's the thing. The Silver Armlet has the same defense as the Chainmail, just more evasion. The Silver Armlet is much better on somebody else, because that will give them a pretty good increase. Notice the Monk. Defense goes from 6 to 17. That's pretty good. That I almost want to give it to the Black Mage because his HP is non-existent. But at the same time, they're the least likely to be attacked. Statistically, the Monk is going to be attacked the second most. So I feel like I have to do this. Even though the Black Mage has no HP. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, if I get a second one, they get it immediately because my White Mage has double their HP, and then some. Yeah, a little bit more. So, who is the goblin person here? Who is the... I'm gonna talk to him, I'm gonna see what happens, but... Why are you here? Okay. I didn't... So I could've just not fought them. Alright. Burn. Punch. They only attack physically, I think. So, protect. And destroy. Immediately going after my black. And, yep. I guess the Black Mage is going to miss out on experience again. Well. Yep, all 4 of them get to attack before I go. Fair. Kill. Of course it gets to go before I get to go. Why are they so fast? Aw, but the black mage is... Well, that sucks. Further behind. And I can't revive him either because I don't want to use up my... I have a Phoenix down, but I don't want to use it. It's expensive. It costs like 500 bucks. We're only here for items. But there's going to be more Pisca Demons in the other room, isn't there? I'll just do it. That hurt a little bit. I should have autosave so I could just save scum it. I don't feel bad save scumming when they two-shot a character who has the least defense and HP and is least likely to be attacked. I don't really feel bad about doing that. I'm just using everything. Alright. What was the point of fighting them anyway? They were just standing there. Did they really make that easy? You used to have to fight them no matter what. Like, that was the forced encounter. When you stepped onto the, like, right in front of the chest, boom, Pisca Demons. Did they make the game easier by making them optional? At least this time. Huh. Fire! That was a weak fire. Oh, look, he leveled up. Intellect and 3 HP. Please give me more HP. Where's the level up where I get like 30? Green slime. I know you're weak to magic. Fyra. I have 1 tier left. And then I have this tier where I do nothing. Invis? So I don't die. Oh, well. Monsters! There they are. Why was the first... That's so weird. Why did they make one of them optional but the others aren't? Alright, well, so begins more fun time with the Pisca Demons. Honestly, Fyra did, like, nothing. It's probably better just to haste the monk. And then I'm gonna protect you. What? I did not mean to do that. The cursor slipped. That was... I've never had that... haven't had that happen yet. It's like a double moved. I'm sure that I won't have to pay for that mistake. That was weird. It, like, double moved a little bit. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Attack physically, attack physically, attack physically, and then just... Ow. Blizzard. Freeze. So what are the chances this I should just not say it. I know I should just not say it, but I'm gonna say it. What are the chances the Pisca Demon's faster than my entire team and one-shots my Black Mage? Well, I was half right. That was a lot of money, too. Really? I just fought 4 Pisca Demons for an antidote. That better be the best antidote in existence. It's not. We're a little hurt, but I have one more room to go to. Maybe this one won't have Pisco Demons in it. There's nothing here. It's just a room with statues and... okay. I forgot that existed. Gargoyles. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna try to conserve what HP I have left for this last inevitable fight, and on the way out. Escaped. Yep, I know what that means. Ambushed by gargoyles. Ow. Thank you. For taking off all the damage, I just healed off my black mage. Game's mean. Monsters! There they are. So this game did one thing that was helpful. Now imagine this. Imagine this. You're playing Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, right? Tough game, grindy game. You're struggling in the hardest dungeon in the game, probably just overall, because it's the first one that's hard. And you get to a chest, and you step on the ground, right? And it's like, oh man, Pisco Demons, and you win. You barely win. And then you pick up the controller. Maybe you put it down for some reason. And then you accidentally walk off the point. What do you think happens? You walk back on the tile, you fight the Pisco Demons again. This version of the game was nice enough to have them be in the box. So you fight them once and you're done. Yes, you could use that to farm them, because they give a good amount of gold. But they also just kill you. So... alright, here's what we're gonna do. Haste you. Invis you. Because I have no protects left. And Blizzard. Oh good, one of them's already dead. Haste. Oh, you can't hit the Black Mage now. He's invisible. Oh yeah, it was also Preemptive Strike. I forgot. I'm out of Blizzaras. Oh no. Stop hitting him. You can't see him. Money. Worth. You ever, anyone who plays Overwatch, you ever have a thing like where you're playing a Hanzo or something, and you shoot, and you just nail a Sombra in the face when she was cloaked and didn't even see her? I've done that once. One time. I was playing Hanzo, as I'm wont to do when I played Overwatch 1, and I shot an arrow at somebody, and it's like Sombra saw it coming, and she was like, Mr. President, get down! And just walked in front of it, cloaked, and I just got her right in the head. And of course it killed her. It happened once. Also with Tracer a few times where she blinked in front of me and I got her in the head with the arrow from Hanzo. Wasn't aiming for her. Just an unfortunate blink. Look, as annoying as those characters are, I don't feel bad for them. Oops. You ever play a game that has invisibility though? That has a cloak, but you know the game cheats? Where the game knows where you are. You're playing the game. The game is fully aware of where you are. It's not like the game can see you. Can't see you. So the AI acts in a way that it's like, you know they know you're there, but they're not. Like, they'll basically what they'll do is they'll point their guns. Let's say you're playing Mass Effect, for instance. They'll point their guns at you when you move around, but they won't shoot. Because it's like, oh, the player's invisible. We can't see you. But they're aware of where you are the entire time. So as soon as you uncloak, they just start shooting. Stuff like that. I mean, I feel like invisibility might be hard to program. I get it. It's like, how exactly do you do it effectively without being too broken, but also have it work? I mean, any video game could easily outplay you based on your input. I mean, you're playing the game. Theoretically, if you're playing like rock, paper, scissors in a video game, they can always beat you because the input lag. You hit rock, they immediately hit paper. Or have the character do the paper, do like a paper symbol. I mean, they could do that. Pokemon Stadium is a big one that I'm pretty sure cheats in some ways. Also, Pazak and KOTOR. How many times is the AI going to luckily pull an exact 20 without having to use any cards? Ooze.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea.
Shepherd.
Bibbidi bop, beep bop, boop-a-doo. Out of the way, please. Alright, bats. We just talked to a bat a little bit there. How does everyone feel about bats? I actually like them. They're like flying rats. I like rats. Well, again, pet store rat, domesticated rats. Not the ones you see in the sewers that have a bunch of diseases. I mean ones that are actually used to human contact and won't give me the plague. Or lice or something. Okay. Scorpions, huh? Poisoned. Oh, Black Mage is invisible again. There was no point in doing that. Yeah, I like smaller rats. I know there's a word for that, mice. But no, I like rats. They're pretty sociable, you know, they're smart. I like them. But I don't like the ones that get like as big as a cat. I've seen some pet rats and they're big. They're like a wild rabbit kind of big, where like they're big and fat. I don't want a rat that big. I actually thought about getting a rat instead of a hamster. But yeah, I don't want a rat that's like super big. I want like a medium-sized rat. Or small rat in comparison. I know there's different breeds. I don't know what my pet store has, but I'd ask him like, how big will this rat get at full, you know, when it grows up? Well, that's part of the reason why I don't want a snake as a pet. To me, my perfect pet is like small mammal. They don't require as much room, which is good because I don't have it. I would love to get a cat, but it'd be unfair to the cat. Also, cats like to chew cables. I'm well aware of this. And I have so many cables in this room for the stream setup, I would not be able to have a pet that can run around freely in here. Like, I thought about letting my hamster out of the cage sometimes and just let him run around the room. Just, like, seal off the door so it can't get out in the other area of the house. But I feel like it would immediately go for my cables and just start chewing them. Unfortunately, I can't do that. The cage I actually have right now is really big for a hamster. Hammy doesn't use the cage at all. He just stays in his little room. He does come out to use the wheel at night when I'm asleep. I know what is happening. He's waiting for me to go to bed. If I get in bed and turn the lights out, literally 10 minutes later, I hear him on his wheel. But then if I actually get up and turn on the lights, he'll just freeze on the wheel. And when I'm not looking, he'll go back into his little house. And then I turn off the lights again, get back in bed, and then 10 minutes later, he's just on the wheel. Stupid antisocial hamster. That isn't like me at all. Where if I actually have to go outside that day and I open the door and I see like a neighbor outside, I sometimes just wait until they leave so I can go outside so I don't have to talk to them. I don't do that at all. Nope. Yeah, Hammy's basically me. Only leaves the safety of his little wooden house when he needs food or water. And if he sees someone outside, he doesn't go outside. And waits. He's patient. But the cage that I have is, again, pretty big for a Syrian hamster. I feel like it's big enough for a rat, especially like not one of those huge ones. However, I don't think it's big enough for two. I thought maybe a bit getting, like, at some point in my life, getting two, because they have someone to play with. Because Syrian hamsters hate each other. You can't have two of them. Usually not. But rats are... They're like other rats around. But I don't think the cage is big enough for two rats. I think it'd be kind of cramped for two. I think it's fine for one. I don't know. It depends on how big they are. If it's like a medium-sized rat that isn't like too much bigger than a Syrian hamster compared to like a regular big rat that I've seen, maybe two would be fine. But and there's the idea of what about dwarf hamsters? Yes, they are. Dwarf hamsters are not. At least not as much. Dwarf hamsters, you can have more than one. In fact, I think it's encouraged. Here's the problem. The cage is certainly big enough for two dwarf hamsters. I think it's too big. The wiring on the cage might be a little too wide for a dwarf hamster. At least a baby one. It's possible there's certain places, especially in the corners, where they might be able to squeeze their head in and get stuck. A fully grown dwarf hamster, it's probably fine. But I'd be afraid to get two dwarf hamsters and have them get like stuck where the cage sides meet and just like be stuck there all night. Because I feel like there's just enough room at the corners where they could probably fit their head in. Also, you know, in the future, I wouldn't mind having a more sociable pet. I mean, Hammy's cool, but he's just kind of having like it's like having a roommate who doesn't want to see me. Whereas a rat would be like, hey, let's hang out and do something. But I hadn't had a pet in so long. Hamster's kind of like a nice first pet because they're very easy to take care of. They barely need anything. Food, water. Low maintenance. You know, baby steps. Alright, let's get some more spells. Oh yeah, I still need one more spell for you, don't I? Oh no, you need two. I was gonna get Poisona and Vox. They're a waste. They're honestly a waste because items are so much easier to use. But the fact is, Fierce sucks. Fierce. I don't want them to run. If I want them to run, I'll run. I don't get the point of the spell. I want the experience and gold. If I don't want to fight, I'll run. So yeah, as much as these are kind of a waste with items, at least they're a one-time investment, right? If I'm in a dungeon and ran out, you know, of the items. But, my red mage has, yeah, all these spells suck. For red mage. I think I'm gonna do Fear just for the fun of it. Because I think I can only learn 2 of the Black Mage spells at this level. I can learn Sleepra, Haste, Confuse. No, I can learn all 4. I think this is one of the ones where we're gonna have all 4 Black Mage spells on the Red Mage. Although Sleepra sucks too. Well, we have Haste. Confuse could have its use. Sure. I just want the slots full. But other person has Confuse as well. Confuse kind of sucks too. Lazara. I think I'll do Fear just to have it. I'll never use it. Thing is, I know they're expensive now, but in the late game, I can always come back and rearrange my spells if I want. I'll have the money. Oh, you can't learn Fear. I didn't even notice that. Can't learn Vox either. Can learn Poisona. Almost said Persona. It's not worth having 2 of. Guess I'm just gonna buy a Black Mage spell. Sleepra? Maybe it'll work on a boss. It probably won't. I don't need Confuse on more than one person. I don't even need it at all. I guess I'm getting Sleepra. Sure. Alright, let me catch up on chat here. Hairless cats. I'm not even sure if... I mean, isn't the thing with cats the dander and, like, stuff? I think it's... Is it possible to be allergic to hairless cats? If there is, I wouldn't surprise me if I was. Well, I think most cats are like that. They do their own thing. Yes, dogs will do that. Cats, not so much. I had a cat growing up, so I'm used to it. Also, Hammy has no routines. You know what his routine is? To play around mine. I can get in bed and turn my lights out at 2 in the morning, and then I might hear him wake up and go out and use his wheel. Or I can do it at like 8 in the morning. His schedule is based on mine. It's whatever he wants. If I'm in bed and the lights are out, then he'll go out and do stuff. If not, he'll stay inside. It's kind of just based on me. And since I'm so random when it comes to what time I go to bed, his is also random. Also, I don't have any money left to buy any potions. So well. Na 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 na. So it is time to go to Corneria, whatever it's called, to go get the TNT. Because that's our next thing we need, I think. No. Do I have to rest? No, I already rested. Well, let me do an actual save here. Yeah, we're going back to starting area. Pirates! Hello, money! Okay. Well, I had a cat for 12 years growing up. 12 or 13 years. It took me years to get used to it. Even then, towards the end, I still would sometimes have issues. Cats affect my skin and eyes. So there'd be occasional times where I'd like pet the cat and then like touch my face, and it's just like, well, still does that sometimes. Monka S leveled up. He got a bunch of HP, agility, and luck. Healbot leveled up and got 4 HP, some agility, and intellect. All right. He missed. Na 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 na. kill them. Bum, 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 bum. All the names. Julie helped with it. The funny thing is, Julie and I are both bad at naming things. So it's like we kind of stumbled our way through it. Kmart VV went through several names. It was going to be generic VV, but it was too big. Then it was like Walmart VV, but it couldn't have a space. Great Value VV, like Kirkland VV was one of the options for a while. I don't think that fits either. Or if it does, there's no space. I don't think it fits, though. Nah. Or like, I was even thinking like Malto Meal VV because of the cereal. The child. Oh, it's like Baby Yoda. Na, 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 na. Now, where do I find the chests in here? There's 3 or 4 of them. Oh, there they are. There's 6. I need to go all the way around, which starts down there. All right. Meow. Nope. Let's get our stuff. Hello, wizard. The time has come to use the key to open the doors. The equipment within is sure to help you. Yeah, is there an antidote in there? Or some garbage? What do we get? Cottage. That's good. It cost... Hey, that thing cost 2,000. That's good. Saber. It is worse. It is a thief weapon. Alright, well that's going to be sold. Mithril Knife. Maybe we found something for Kmart VV. It does less damage, but has a higher accuracy. We'll stay. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard to deny the child a knife. I don't know. I think stab might be fun. Yeah, let's go back to stab. I've got to buy something for his arms. What about in here? Iron armor. I'm going to assume I can't equip that. I cannot equip it. The game is giving me a bunch of stuff I can't equip for the warrior. Tent. You obtained nitro powder. Kind of sounds like a gamer fuel thing, doesn't it? Our newest product, nitro powder. Just mix it in water and you'll be gaming all night. Na 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 na. All right. So, I believe we go talk to the dwarves now, which I know is this way. Sahagin. That didn't kill. They have more than 16 HP. I guess I knew that. I think they have 20. I think it's right up here. Sharks. Level up. C tier got a bunch of HP. 25? 20. No, 25. And agility went up. So I believe the dock is somewhere around here. I just don't remember where. Huzzah! Okay, is this the right one? Do I have to go like all the way down there from here, or is there one further down? I think I do. I mean, we're fighting the easy enemies, which means I'm probably in the right place. See, some Final Fantasy games are a little mean to you, and there'll be cutoff points where you're supposed to go on the same landmass. Meaning you could be like, which way do I go? It's like, oh, these are first area enemies, good. And then you make a wrong turn and get attacked by something that's just like, oh, I'm dead now. Final Fantasy II is super guilty of that. Final Fantasy II has a part early on where if you go the wrong way to start, you will run into enemies you can't run from and will all just instant kill you. And you'll lose all your progress. This game literally just blocks you from going anywhere that you can't go to yet. A little more on rails in that sense, but I like the exploration in this game. Alright, let's go south. We're looking for a cave. There it is. Ogres. Ogres immediately go after the Black Mage. No. Kmart VV only needs 5 more experience. Take your stuff. Take all your money. Give me stuff. I'm gonna take it all right now. Are you the person who wants the yeah, okay. You want the adamantite, whatever it's called in this game. Oh, I have no one to equip it, don't I? I think only the knight can equip Excalibur. So I have no point in doing that. It's like they know you're gonna pick warrior. Like everyone is gonna pick warrior. Except me, because I've used warrior so many times. Nitro powder. The explosive force in this power will my canal open and I'm not sure if they're saying it that way, if it's like a missing V. I see that like ma as in like my, but it's like how? Well, have my canal open and it's weird. I owe you barons? I don't speak dwarf, apparently. There we go. Now we can blast this rock to smithereens. Lolly-ho. Na-na-na-na-na. What are you standing around for? That powder is set to blow. Unless you plan on going with it, I best get out of here while you still can. Out? Oot? Oot out. Na, na, doo, 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 doo. And this is how you get out into the world. By blowing up a landmass. We made a canal. We did it! Not quite sure how this doesn't flood the entire cave system, but... I cannot wait. Yeah, I can hear it now. Yeah, as soon as I said that. I can't do those accents, but I can hear it. Yeah. Cannot wait. Like, I can't do those kind of accents, so... You in here? You got any... Oh, you do have stuff. Worm Killer? And in this game, it actually works. I think. A sword that is effective against dragons. Yeah, in original Final Fantasy 1, none of the weapons did what they're supposed to do. Worm Killer was just a better sword. But now it actually works. I'm pretty sure Red Mage can equip a shield at some point. That would be nice. Ether. Potion. Mithril Mail. Can I equip that? Can I equip? I can. Oh. Cottage. Great Helm. I'm willing to bet I can't equip that either. Nope. It sounded too heavy. Tent. Do 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 do. Bum, bum, ba, da, boo, do, 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 do. Well, back to our ship. Ambushed. That's right. All attack the Red Mage. The Red Mage is your enemy. Attack him. With my new mithril armor. Now, something I wish a lot of the Final Fantasy games did have was changing the character model based on what you have equipped. How many Final Fantasy games do that? 11 and 14. I feel like none of them do, right? The models always stay the same. Now, you could argue 3 and 5 do because of the class, not the items. But it's like, I feel like none of them, I know it's pixel art, so it's like, they don't need that many models. It'd be a lot of work, because 3 and 5 was a lot of work, probably. But they always have, like, their set look. 10 does. 12 does. In 10-2, though, you can also change classes and change look, which is nice. But on all the cutscenes, you still look the same. By the way, Kmart Vivi just got a bunch of HP, finally. Not bad. Still way behind everybody else, but hey. Yay, Kmart Vivi. Did Kmart have their own brand? Like Great Value was Walmart and Kirkland is Costco. Did Kmart have their own brand? Or did they die before they even got one? When it became, like, popular? Kmart has... How long has Kmart been dead? I'm gonna feel old. I'm gonna feel old when I know the answer. I know for a fact I went to a Kmart when they were having a clearance sale, when they were finally closing. And that was back when the GameCube was a thing, so... Oh, look at that. We're now on the wide open ocean. We can go anywhere we want, technically. I'm actually not sure where to go next. Big surprise. Let's see if there's anywhere to land up here, because it's kind of a dead end. Oh, also, Kmart Vivi is almost dead. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, good enough. But yeah, I don't remember where to go next. When the world opens up, there's so many places to go. Aha, well, there's a town right here. I'm willing to bet this is where I go. Now, we haven't even bought all the magic from the previous town. And now we just found a new one. I actually really hope this town has no magic buildings. I don't think it does. No, it does. Never mind. Wow, your town is, something. Why is your town all beat up? There's also just, there's like several graveyards here. cobwebs and... Okay. It's like sleeping in a funeral parlor. And it has that look to it, doesn't it? Oh, I don't want to buy more magic. 4,000? I can afford one. What do we have? Kiraga, Life, which would be great for just-in-case deaths. Diaga, more damage to undead. And Healera. Now, I did skip Heal because that level had 3 other things I wanted. However... No, there's still 3 things I want. Yeah. When would you... It's so annoying to pick because Kiraga is just better. The single target strong heal is just fantastic. Life is also good. You could argue we don't need the undead thing anymore. Yeah. I mean, what would everyone choose for this? Like, super awesome single target cure, life spell, which is, I think, needed. Yes, you can have Phoenix Downs in this game. I know. Life is not nearly as good as it used to be. Now that's a statement. 2022. But with the introduction of an item, yes, the item's expensive. With the introduction of Phoenix Downs, life is not nearly as good. So I would argue maybe Kiraga, Diaga, and Healera are fine. And Red Mage can only learn one of these. We're to the point where the Red Mage is starting to fall behind. Yeah, I think skipping life is fine. Another statement that's interesting with no context. Yeah, just don't go outside. Skip life. Yeah, with the items, I don't think it's as good. And I do like this is a better heal. The old heal was kind of weak. This one is better. I just don't like the fact that Kiraga and Healera share the same rank. The single target cure and a group cure share the same rank. It is kind of annoying. I should probably go one way or the other. Group heal or big heal. But the thing is, we have no group heal. At all. Should I skip Kiraga and just give it to my Red Mage? The Red Mage can do the big cure on... It feels weird, though. Like I said, though, life is... Buy some Phoenix Downs, and it's the same thing. Whereas Kiraga heals way more than a high potion. And there are no multi-healing items. Yeah, I'll do those. Items can replace life. What about black magic? Firaga, Scourge, Teleport. Scourge instantly kills all enemies. I really don't like these spells. They hardly ever work. I'll give them one because they're fun. Teleport. Oh, can't even learn it yet. No one can learn it. We have to come back for that one. Slowra. Only reduces one enemy. Well, Firaga's obvious. And I think Scourge is too, just for fun. And Teleport. So no Slowra. Alright. I'm not going to spend my money on these. I'm going to spend it on weapons and equipment, because I could use better stuff. We have that thing I can't pronounce. Crossier? Crossier? It's a stick. Saber. Oh, I can equip a longsword. It's expensive. What is better? The worm sword, the worm killer is already outdated. It does have worse accuracy though. Oh. It only has 1 more attack power but 2 less accuracy. If I had known that, I wouldn't have bought it. That was 1,200 gold, kind of wasted. Yeah, whatever. Can I have a shield, please? Pretty sure the red mage can equip a shield of some kind. How about the armor? Look at how expensive that is. 36,000. Oh, silver armlets are great for mages. I need 2 of these fast. Great helm, nobody. Oh look, this is easy enough. Nobody. We want these. It'll give our mages so much more defense. I think I'm just gonna level grind a bit for money. Anything to say, wizard? The cavern of the earth is to the south of Mermond, on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. It used to be the closer you got to that cave, the more fertile the soil. Now it's a barren waste. I need so much money. The very least, I'm gonna get enough money for those two items to give our mages defense finally. It more than doubles their defense. It is worth sitting here and just leveling up for. Oh, hello, tigers. All right. That do a good bit of damage to me. Ow! Good experience. Gold, not great. Might as well explore while I'm waiting. Oh, these guys again. We already fought these. These are easy. Not great for either. But they're old enemies, so. So the Earth Cave is down here, which is, I think, our next location to go to. And our first big boss is in there, too. Well, I think you have to come back later for that. There should be 2 places down here. There's like the Earth Cave, and then there's like there's some other place, like where the Golem is, I think. Don't stun me. Ah, you can't run away from me. But you can stun me. Might as well unlock these on the map while I'm just leveling up. So here's the first one. Ooh, big ogres. I feel like the ogre chief is dangerous enough where I'm going to actually use some stuff here. Like Blizzard. Ogres don't like the cold, right? Nope. Black Mage is so much better in this version. Oh, the music. Interesting. It does have more of an earth sound to it. Like the percussion and the... Yeah, this works. Okay. There should be one more place over here somewhere. I think it's on the other area. I know they're next to each other. Well, near each other. Spooky. Oh, I left Blizzard on. That was a waste of Blizzard. Stupid memory. There it is. We can't really go anywhere in there yet, but I'll mark it on the map by going in it. Attack, attack, attack. You know, these guys hit hard enough, and since I'm just leveling up for money, here, do a fire. Do a fire. Bonk. There are X potions in this game? I mean, I couldn't buy them yet, but I guess that makes sense. So there's even better items. So you could argue that Kiraga isn't needed as much because you have X potions now. In original Final Fantasy I, there were only regular potions, and they healed like 20. Having the biggest cure spell was necessary. With the items, the group heal is better because there's no item that does that, unless mega potions exist in this game, which is possible. I know other games have items in Magic as well, it's the same thing, but I'm just not used to it in this game. Oh, there he is! Yeah! You shall not pass! That's it. Oh, you can fight in here too. I think I forgot that. Yeah, I need an item from him, and I think you get it in the Earth Cave. While doing other stuff. Come on, Kmart VV, don't go out of business yet. I need you. Alright, they are marked on the map. How much money do I have? I need 8,000. I need 8. I need 8k to be able to buy the 2 silver. Oh, what are you? And it's also an ambush. That's not good. Alright, the ogres are pretty outdated in terms of damage, except when they hit VV. Alright, attack. Double attack in case it doesn't kill anything. And blast. Yep, it takes 2. Although if I was using Blizzard, it would have made sense to separate it, because then both, well, they're all dead anyway. Doesn't matter. As I continue to explain my thought process, they're dead. That was a good one though. 1 Blizzara, and they're all dead, and that was a decent golden experience. No, I don't want to use Cura and Blizzard again, so let me wait. There we go. Now, one thing you might be noticing, your armor might not change your sprite, but just like in Final Fantasy IV and VI, I believe, your weapon changes. You can see the weapon has different colors. Even the original Final Fantasy did that. Even back then. The models were the same, I think, but they were like slightly different colors. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's a little different than changing the sprite because it's a separate sprite. Like, they pull out the weapon and it's like a separate sprite connected, so those can be different. Kind of like how in Pokemon Gen 5, the sprites weren't fully animated. They were just like rotation points on the sprites that would just kind of move a little bit. It wasn't until Gen 6 they were like actually full 3D. Oh, these guys give me like nothing, right? They're kind of weak. Oh, they do poison me though. They gave me poison. How nice of them. Oh, Julie said something in the Discord earlier. I think I have a new thing I want to do with Pokemon, like in my spare time. She posted a Twitter tweet, where someone showed the fully evolved version of the new Fairy Steel Pokemon and Hilda from Three Houses, and it's just like they have like very similar energies. And it made me think. There's a game called Pokemon Conquest. Apparently, it's a series in Japan. Like the Conquest games, whatever they are. And in Conquest, people have their own Pokemon. It plays like Fire Emblem. It's a grid-based combat game. And everyone has like their own Pokemon that kind of fits their style. And now I started thinking, I'm going to have to go through the Pokedex. And just in case they ever made like a Pokemon Conquest Three Houses game, kind of thing, I'm going to have to go through and see which Pokemon fits every student in 3 houses the most. I'm gonna have to do it now. And if anyone's played, I'm not gonna spoil this, but if anyone's played 3 houses, it would make sense that you would have the pre-evolve form first to signify like growth, and then by the end of the game, you have the fully evolved version. If they evolve. I have to do it now. Who's gonna be Lawrence's? I mean, Roserade makes the most sense. It's a literal rose Pokemon. But at the same time, I want to make fun of Lawrence. So I want to give him, like, Dunsparce or something. Well, I haven't seen what it looks like. Until I do, Roserade makes the most sense. Lawrence's whole thing is, like, he has the rose as a symbol of his house, and Roserade just makes the most sense to me. Roserade is also toxic. That works too. And to start things off, you could have a Badoo. And then, like, halfway through the game, you have Roselia, and by the end, you have Roserade. Honestly, evolved Pokemon work better for this. Because it shows, like, how the characters grow. Actually, maybe that'll be a rule set. I can only pick Pokemon that evolve at least once to kind of show that evolution. I mean, you can already, like, sense the typing of certain characters, right? Like, Caspar's fighting. Dedue is, like, rock or steel. I already have a Pokemon for him. I feel like the house leads will be the hardest. Because those matter the most. I feel like. Oh, that's... Ooh. Yeah, the... I'd almost argue you could do starters for them. That you should only do starters for them. That the house lead should have a starter of some kind. No, it doesn't matter what generation they're from, just a starter. That would fit well, I think. I know who I would give Claude. I think I have to do this now. Monka S got a bunch of HP, agility, and stamina. Healbot, 4 HP with strength for some reason, and stamina. Ugh. I will definitely be leveling up and getting some gold off stream. Just so I don't get too much experience. I think I might look up like what enemies give what and try to focus on fighting them to get more gold and less experience. Because I don't want too much experience. We're already level 18, which is the equivalent of 9 in the previous game. And I think 9 is pretty good here. I think that's about on par. Well, here, just to save some money. To save 100 gold, I might as well just use my magics to heal. I just thought the faculty also have to have their own Pokemon. Maybe the faculty will be given Pokemon that don't evolve. They've been teachers for a while. They're not really going to grow as the same as the students, so maybe a fully evolved Pokemon or just a Pokemon that doesn't evolve would make more sense for that. And it would also let me use them. I think some are going to be kind of tough to figure out. Most importantly, what Pokemon would Bernie have? What's a Pokemon that's very antisocial and likes to hide? but also kind of fits her style of, like, she's mostly built to be an archer. Gotta figure that one out. I'm gonna have to dive into the personalities of the characters and figure it out. C tier. 4 HP and intellect. I'll take the intellect. I'm gonna have to, like, Discord call Julie to figure. She knows the characters just as well as I do. I can help on the Pokemon end. Mimikyu? I mean, it's hard because how many Three Houses characters are there? Think about that. There's like 8 per house, and then some faculty members. That's only like 40-ish, like 40 about. There are 1,000 Pokemon. So it's gonna be a little difficult to choose some of them. Again, some are very obvious. Caspar is obviously gonna have, Caspar and Raphael are obviously gonna have fighting types. But Caspar is more of a glass cannon fighting type. Like a, I don't know, like a fighting type that has more attack but with no defense. And then Raphael is more of a bulky one, like Harayama or somebody. So that's going to be something to figure out. Oh, the hat Pokemon? Ooh, Espeon. Oh, what if... I wonder if I can do anything with the evolutions. The thing is, there's so many of them. There's 8 of them. And there's only 3 houses. I was thinking of, like, what if there's, like, a connection there in some way between certain characters? I'm not sure if it would work, though. Honestly, I would say none of them. Because, look, I'm pretty sure Pokemon Conquest does this. It's been forever since I played the game, but I'm pretty sure if you're going to play a game that's like that, having the player character starter be Eevee is perfect. Because you can choose your own evolution. So I would feel like the evolutions would be saved for the player. Like, you would get to pick which one you want to do. So I think they're kind of out. And again, the starters, only the house heads should have starters, I feel like. That's the point. They're the head of the house, they get a cool starter, which means we only use 3. We're only using 3 starters out of a lot. Not saying the starters couldn't appear in other capacities, like other NPCs, but I'm saying like just the houses. I think the starters would work. Ooh, Kmart VV, 3 HP and why? Great. Now I'm just thinking about that. I think the easiest thing to do would be to go through all the characters and just set a typing. Pokemon is Pokemon. Yes, there are different versions of Pokemon depending on what they are, but there's a lot of similarities between types. A lot of types in Pokemon have similar designs and like styles. I think the easy thing to do would be to treat it like Pokemon. Give each 3 houses character their own typing as if they were a Pokemon, and then go from there. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Like, yeah, Roserade's perfect for Lawrence, but how would you figure out poison grass? Not so much the grass, but like I said, poison, I mean, it kind of works. Also, flowers. His whole thing is a rose, so grass. Stuff like that. Let's use an antidote. Is it, though? I mean, depending on where you are in the game and what game you're playing, the first 5 are also pretty easy. Well, yeah, I believe Isn't there one game where Espeon and Umbreon are kind of like super easy to get? Because I'm trying to remember. Well, I can tell you that Glaceon and Leafeon are easy to get in some games. Ice and Grassstone. In Gen 4, they're a little more annoying. Not really, but... Or like, it's like Magnemite. Originally, you just have to level up Magneton in a certain area. But in later games, I think it's just a Thunderstone. Because that area doesn't exist. Ah, not enough money! I also need to have enough to rest at the inn, too. Kill the wolves. I might do that tonight, just for fun. Like, just get a spreadsheet going, you know? Write down all the characters I want to have Pokemon, and then just maybe do their typings, and then do the Pokemon selection later. I mean, I feel like we already know Hilda's. If this Conquest game is going to be all the way up to Gen 9, I think we know Hilda's. Na, 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 na. Now, you guys give me, like, nothing. Yeah, that's not much. But I do have enough for the items and for the rest of the inn, so... Na, na, doo, 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 doo. Okay. Let us get our new defensive items for our mages. This will more than double their defense. I have 139 gil left. But look at how much better this is. 6 to 17. I still don't have arms for him. I'm not even sure what that... Hold on. What does the arm tend to do? Oh, it's 1 defense. Okay. And, like, yeah, that's fine. Also, I'm going to sell some stuff. I got a bunch of stuff I can't use. Long sword. Wait, didn't I... Wait, did I? I've gotten so many new weapons for my red mage. Did I already find something better? Oh. Oh. Equip things appear in the menu. That's kind of annoying. Although I can see it. Yeah, it's equipped. I can't sell it. Right. I can't use the Great Helm. Now, it's possible that when I get the souped up version of the red mage, when I prestige class later in the game, maybe I can equip a few more warrior-like items, but by then, I can always buy them. Like, I'm pretty sure there's no armor you can't buy somewhere. There are weapons. But I'm pretty sure with armor, it doesn't matter. Oh, you're worth 4,000. It is good against dragons. But the weapon I have does a little more damage. And plus, I kind of want the 4,000. Why is the power staff worth so much? It is better than the knife, but I like the knife. Na, na, na. Oh, hey, wow. I made 13K doing that. Did not realize I had that much money on me. I can buy like 2 spells. Well, since we're going into the Earth Cave next, we should probably buy a powerful spell or 2. I think we decided that I could skip the life spell, because Phoenix Downs just take the place of it. But also, high potions and X potions take the place of Curaga. So, either are replaceable. But if I'm careful, I won't need the life spell. I could always use cure spells. And I think a group heal is just nice to have it as a just in case. We get hit by like a big spell. It's nice to have. So I'm going to go with Curaga on the White Mage. And Healara, again, as like a just-in-case group heal. And I'm going to get whatever the one elemental spell I can get is. And my Red Mage has nothing. Firaga, yeah. There you go. Now we're broke again. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's a lot of shadows. They do like nothing to me now. My mages have more than double the defense they had. This is great. Do they have any effects? We're not being stunned, we're not being poisoned, or... Oh, they just suck. Okay. Not bad. Na, na, na. Hey, more shadows. Good. They're not worth a lot, but my best bet for getting money without getting too much experience would probably be to just get on the water and just fish for the pirates. Yeah, get it? Because I'm on the water. Oh, that's such a good joke.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Tigers still hit pretty hard. Yeah, it would be fun. Na na na. Also, Mimikyu, you bring up a point there, like about Sylveon. Sylveon's really good. All the evolutions have their uses. All the evolutions have their uses. But Sylveon has Pixelate, which means Hyper Voice is Stab Fairy. That hurts. 7.8 out of 10. What, too much water in that joke? Ah, the Cavern of Earth. Don't go this way. Do not go this way. I believe that is the notorious place where every step you take, you get attacked. And there's nothing in there. Now you'll notice there's multiple ways to go. You want to go down, which means you want to go everywhere else first. Man, the map is so useful. The map is great. But you can make a ghost type, just kill the Sylveon. Boom, ghost type. What, can you imagine the evolution way, the method of evolution to get a ghost Eevee? How messed up it could be? Like, how do you make your Eevee evolve into a Spirition? Oh, you kill it. That's a little harsh to get a Pokemon. I mean, how do you get a Cubone? Oh, you kill a Marowak and then give the skull to its kid. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, I guess. I mean, the original Pokedex entry for Kadabra isn't it like Kadabra's a mutated child or something? The old stuff, the old Pokedex entries are kind of... Yeah. I got poisoned. Not key item. Monsters! Oh, Earth Elemental. I might actually have to, like, think about this one. Na, na, na. Are you undead by chance? Na, na, na. Ow! That hurt a lot. That wasn't that great, but that was. Da 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Can I confuse it, I wonder? Ooh, good hit. A dragon type? I mean, any type would work. I would say fighting type would be hard because it's on most evolutions, well, all of them, are on 4 legs. But maybe the fighting EV could be the one that's not. People would lose their minds over that, because for some reason, Pokemon being bipedal is a big deal, apparently, in Pokemon land. People freak out about it. But even if they didn't, I'm sure not every fighting type is on 2 legs. Is there a fighting type that it's on 4 legs? Well, yeah, Cobalion, and Virizion, and the other one, Terrakion, and Keldeo. Yeah, I think it's more of an issue with the starters, yeah. A lot of people probably weren't happy about the cat evolution. But hey, it's Pokemon. People are going to be unhappy regardless. I feel that's true about anything, honestly. I mean, it makes sense. Not everyone likes everything. Gargoyles! Ooh, 5 of them this time. All right. I think this calls for some big magic. Oh, they do nothing now. Never mind. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna do the Fire Emblem Pokemon partner thing. That'd be fun. Wanna go down. By the way, this was the place where I got lost in the randomizer that I did a while ago. I missed one chest, and that one chest had what I needed. Of course it did. Randomizer's kind of scary. You miss one chest, that could be it. I think it was the float stone, because I needed the airship. What typing do you think? I think, okay, remember I mentioned that, like, the easiest way to do the Fire Emblem thing is to have everyone have a typing. That works. But also just the design. Like, look at the 3 heads of house. Claude, Dimitri, and Edelgard. What typing are they? Nothing really screams a certain typing about them. I think it's more the Pokemon's design that'll... Also, again, starter. So someone's going to have grass, someone's going to have water, someone's going to have fire. You could literally just match up the typings of nature. You know, the Black Eagles house are called the Black Eagles, but they're also red. Their color is red, so fire. Blue, Dimitri, water. And then Claude is yellow, but also is like whole like forest deer thing, so grass, nature. That works. Also, the rock, paper, scissors mentality of it also works. So what water type and what fire type would go best with Edelgard and Dimitri? Oh, I still have Huron. Whoopsie. Yep, there's also that dog. Yep. Man... Yeah. When it comes to the legendaries, like the box art legendaries, sometimes they're pretty close together, right? Like Palkia, Dialga, pretty close, yeah. Kyogre, Groudon, both are good. I think Kyogre's better, but the ones in Sword and Shield aren't even close. Zacian is so powerful. Zacian is ridiculously powerful. Monsters! Well, it's mostly because starters are special. Starters are hard to get. Most of the time you don't see random... How often do you see random trainers in the world of Pokemon with a starter? It doesn't happen very often. And the fact that we could do the rock, paper, scissors typing as well with the 3 houses, I kind of like. No, 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 no. Also, it kind of works out because there's a grass starter that is pretty good for Claude. It matches him pretty well. You're right, there isn't. But there is in other Fire Emblem games. There's a little logic there. I don't know, I feel like starters are just special. And I think that the house leagues would have them. At least a 3-stage evolution would be nice. Because if you think about it, most characters, all characters, having a Pokemon that evolves once makes sense for the story, what happens in the middle of the game. But with the house leagues, they all kind of have like another evolution to them. There's the one that happens to everybody. Then there's like one that's like they accept their fate and like become a leader, and it kind of makes sense they would have a 3-stage Pokemon. I'll just attack. Firaga. That was good. I got money. Monsters. Here, I got you a monster. Thanks. Possibly. But it's also the typing. Edelgard's like whole... I mean, Dimitri fits fire too. Look at him. Do any Pokemon use lances? And axes besides the one Pokemon that's for Hilda? Did anyone get hit that last time? Not really. Bum 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 ba bum. Oh yeah, I forgot about Farfetch'd. Yeah, he does. He has a shield and a spear. I forgot about him. I mean, not all the matches are going to be perfect. It might even come down to just the color palette of some of them. Some characters, it's like, well, this person is this color and this color. Well, this works. It's not going to be perfect. We have 5 HP, Strength, which is great for him, Intelligence, which is useless, Healbot, bunch of HP, again, and Luck. Healbot has been getting really good HP ups, but stat ups, not so much. Really? I fought for that antidote. Alright, let's go down to that chest, and then we'll go downstairs. Gargoyles. A show I never got to watch because I didn't have the channel it came on. It was Disney Channel, right? I only had Disney Channel for 2 years of my life, and it was from about 97 to 99-ish. 1990, I should say. I feel like that's a given, but still. I got to watch the Aladdin show. Yay. And the Buzz Lightyear show. I think the Buzz Lightyear Star Command show is actually pretty decent for what it was. They took the idea of just Buzz Lightyear from Toy Story and made it to its own show where he's actually a space ranger. I know there was a movie, right? Where Chris Evans is the voice of Buzz. Well, there was a cartoon show a while ago. You know, Zed's the big bad. Oh no, Zurg, not Zed. This isn't Power Rangers. C tier got a bunch of HP and strength and luck. That's good. Patrick Warburton is the one who voices Buzz in the show. Mummy. Hi, Mummy. All right. Are you monsters? You're monsters, aren't you? Yeah. Earth Elemental. Fire. And you're dead. Ooh. Kmart VV, 3 HP, why? Stupid strength level up. Oh well. Most of it, potion, okay. Most of the time, I'm just using Kmart VV for just stabbing anyway to save MP for later. Money. So the money wasn't guarded, but the potion was. All right. I went the long way around. Yeah. Hello, ogres. The purple ogres aren't a threat, but the green one, I think, is a little bit. Everyone has decent defense now because of the silver bracelets, so, or bracers. I think in the first game were they bracelets? Don't remember. The translation thing instead of bracers. Kind of like in the original, there was wood armor instead of leather armor. Oh man, talk about uncomfortable armor. Wood armor. I mean, I know metal doesn't bend either, but I can't help but think that wood armor would just be, I don't know. I hope it's polished wood. Let's get a bunch of splinters. Also, it just wouldn't hold up at all. I mean, metal works because you can drill into it and connect it to pieces and have it be form-fitting, but also you can move around. Wood armor, if you tried to drill a hole into it and use chains or something, it would just probably shatter or crack. Also, it would not give you much protection at all. I mean, leather isn't meant to protect against, like, a lot of things. It's meant to protect against, you know, it has, like, that tension to it. It's meant to be good against certain things. But gotta be some strong wood. There was also gold armor, which I don't know how I feel about that. That'd be really heavy. I mean, isn't the whole point gold's not that strong? Like, it's actually pretty... I mean, compared to something like steel, isn't it kind of soft? And also very heavy? Don't you stun me. No, no, no. Even without a warrior, with our better equipment now, we're actually taking hits pretty well. Also, for as much damage as the red mage is doing physically, I would love to see what the warrior does in the Pixel Remaster. Just even more damage. Gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in the damage of the monk. I don't know. I want to test something again. Let me get into a fight. I know the nunchuck says like it makes him do more damage, but maybe he'd be better without anything equipped. So let's take a look at the damage. 94. I know the enemy also matters, but let's do this a few times and just let's take into account like how much damage he's doing compared to the enemy. Na, 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 na. More wolves. See, that was 132. 108. Red Mage is still doing more. Did they, like, nerf the monk in this? Alright, let's take a look. That was a crit, but still, that was a lot. 138. 100. Another crit. 130. So we're seeing like 130 for the red mage and about 100 for the monk. That seems to be around the number they're getting. Also, I just remembered something that might have just screwed me over. Oh, no, never mind. We're fine. One more time. Yep, 120. 130. The monk seems to have more of a range. Now, what if I take this off? My attack goes down, technically. But let's see if it's better. I hate to think they would put this in the Pixel Remaster. Out of all the little changes they made, all the quality of life and bug fixes, that the monk would be better unarmed, even if the stat says otherwise. And that's the case. Did you see that damage? The monk is doing more. They still did that, didn't they? Where the nunchuck is actually worse than being unarmed. I remember that being a thing from the first game, but they actually kept that in here. Maybe at a certain point it becomes better. Like it wasn't better initially. Yeah. I think it's because of the amount of hits. How much weight does the nunchuck get? Maybe the weight comes into play as well. It has no weight. All right. So apparently when he's punching, he hits more often, which just equates to more damage. But that doesn't tell you anywhere in here. Maybe then I don't know. Maybe with fists you're more likely to multi-hit. And a multi-hit is just better. Like I might be doing less damage per hit, but I'm hitting more. Huh. Well, our monk just got way better then, I guess. That was a crit. Oh, yeah. Remember how in Dragon Ball Z, where the characters are using weighted clothing when they fight? And it's like, all right, it's time to take the weighted clothing off, and I mean business now. He took the nunchucks off. He set down the nunchucks like, I'm going to put these down. It's like, oh, well, won't you hit harder with them? Like, no. And just proceeds to just punch holes in people. Alright, well, I have 14,000 gold. Where did that come from? I kind of want to go back to the previous town and finish getting my magics for level 4. Did I actually finish them? I did finish them. I didn't realize I actually did. Okay. Let's buy some more magics then. So did we decide anything? I have nothing on Red Mage. White Mage has Cure and the Healara. And you only have Firaga. Okay. Did we decide anything? Well, White Mage can have one more White Mage spell. Here's again, the question is, do we need Dialga? How many undead enemies are we actually fighting? And their name is Healbot. I feel like giving them all the healing stuff is fair. Life would save me money on using Phoenix Downs. And this is only good against undead. Also, undead are weak to fire. And we have 2 Firaga users, so I think we're good. I'm gonna do life. I think it's better. That way I can save money on Phoenix Downs. I know Dialga does something nothing else does. Damage to undead. But, eh. Fighter, we have 2 fighter users. If I only had 1 fighter user, then I'd probably do it. Okay. And our Black Mage only has 1 Black Mage spell. I wanted to teleport, but no one can learn it. We have to come back later. Slowra is kind of meh. I'm gonna do Scourge. It's kind of dumb. I'd rather just use Firaga and guarantee some damage than use Scourge and guarantee nothing. But I like the meme of it. It's just like having a super powerful thing that instant kills. It just seems fun. I mean, all the uses are going to go to fire most of the time anyway. And teleport. Save 1 just in case. Now, as far as Red Mage goes, I think I can only afford 1 more spell. Yeah. I can learn Cure, and that's it. We've gotten to the point where Red Mage is having problems learning stuff. That's fine. Extra Cure spell. What was that? Oh, that. It's a gravestone. Thank you. In the cave at the southern tip of the continent lives a man named Sada. He's a wise man who knows much. Or that the ancients possessed something with the power to make ships float in the sky. What's is my name? I've come all the way from Durgar to find out the spring head of the Earth's decay. Long ago, a prosperous civilization thrived in the Northland. Now it's fallen into ruin. Ugh. The giant living in the cave eats rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock, but I hear he especially likes gems. He can't get enough of them. Yep. Aren't you? Yep, you're Un. There is nothing I, the great genius Dr. Un, do not know. What? You've never heard of me? Inconceivable. Yeah, he's important later. I need to find something, I think, underwater. I'm trying to unrandomize my brain from that randomizer. And then you give it to them, and you can go to a village where you understand what they say. Alright. Well, we made some great progress for the first stream. We're already here, we got some rank 5 spells, we're doing pretty good. Our monk now took the training gloves off and is just punching things to death.